I kind of just... I love The Office. Yeah, my parents absolutely fucking love The Office. They quote it all the time. Base Streamer is streaming once more. Welcome, welcome, Learnfish. How's it going? Yeah, we stream every single day. We have not missed a day since February when I decided that I wanted to stream every day. When there's like a large rebellion and then the smaller states pop up, it winds up in like 150 years being back to where it was because that's the natural organic rule. It's just at the time you have to get rid of those corrupt in power. In terms of power scaling, federal government with the least state and control with more individual with the most constitutional limits, of course. Yeah. Like California wants to be a sanctuary city, allowing illegal immigrants to not only stay but vote. Not gonna fly. And we got lots of voices! Or yes, we very much do. Don't you think so? I totally believe in you. Callie, I don't think your writing is bad. I think you have to hyper niche because your writing is bad to an average IQ writer or reader who can't like connect and keep the ideas in their head and needs to continuously like be reminded of where the story is going with summaries. So like to a bad reader, you're a bad writer, but to a good reader, you're a good writer. But to be a great writer, you as a writer your stories have to be good to all readers.
If you're having a bad day, just remember, there's somebody out there pulling the door that says push. Fucking dumbasses.
Why won't this fucking door open? Don't tell me this place is closed! Me be as worthy, father. You taught me well. Our ways be forever. The Kucha live long. Be Karlach, we be one. How goes? It's going. He walked around it, making sure the fire was thorough. Placing the torch reverently in its holster, he steps back. True, brother. Zab, you still here, bro? Be my flesh of you. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for stopping by. You guys are fucking awesome. Thanks for hanging out. I fucking love you. Remember, we'll be back again tomorrow, as always, every day. So, remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. Sean is American. He could probably tell you more about that, but I don't pay attention to fucking anything. I try to stay away from, like, everything. I want to be as ignorant of the world as possible unless I can use it in my world building. That's how you get dysentery, fish. But yeah, the ability to describe, like, the world and the function of facilitating life through atomic and molecular structures and chemical designs, that shit has peaked me. That, or like, the neighbor staring at him has made him go insane, like the schizophrenia made his dad go insane. Like, that's where I think the story is going. That was the ASCII I got today when I jumped in, because he went live and I was like one of the first people in the stream. Civilization, not just human society, but all other societies inside of Starfleet to fall under something such as the Borg. On a scale, if humans have everything that they need and want, they are less likely to go against the system. And then that 5% that can't, you have a way to deal with that. Like in my book, The Bottom 15. If you want to be addicted to drugs, if you want to be addicted to violence, if you want to be addicted to sex, go to one of the combinations of the bottom 15 and live out your fantasies away from society. And then all the people that are in that echo chamber can all meet together, and then there's no friction within society, because all the people that would cause friction have created their own society. On camera, while no one was noticing while they were going around the wedding, if you watch the tape, there's a tiny mini story going on in the background, and it's my dad's little sister going around setting, like, fires inside of garbage cans when she's, like, 4.
Cripple, 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 retard, 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 retard.
I just
it's
subbed
like,
on your YouTube.
we'll
Wait,
let
you haven't
them
been
drown,
subbed
I'll
on the
be able to
YouTube,
get,
bro?
You know, I need to take care of myself.
Not
well,
sure
that's
you
gonna
deserved
pull them down
it,
on
but
relatability.
yeah.
It's not
Which
really going to
one?
influence
I
their
have
proactivity
4 of
in
them,
my
Smokey.
experience.
Actually, I have 5. Actually, I have 6
Yeah.
YouTubes. Hell no.
But we know that
Fucking
Harrison
piece
Ford
of
is
game.
right. And so the dramatic tension becomes, Tommy Lee Jones is so good at this, can Harrison Ford stay ahead of him long enough?
It is what it is. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for coming out, guys. We had a fucking blast today. Not very progressive, but very progressive in its own way for other people, which is in turn progressive for me for the stream, right? So thanks for, you know, sharing all your stories and everything. We'll be back again tomorrow. And remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, can you say fuck you to fuck you? But this is like my general Google Docs that I put basically everything on. And that's usually just the way that you can get your name out there. And then once you've got your name out there, then you can do whatever you want, right? But it's like, you want to make as many choices that make you popping off as easy as possible, right? After all the, oh, they're not going to all go out and die, to, oh shit, yeah, they are going to all go out and die. I mean, it's now in my head, so it's part of an idea, so it's on the list of short stories with all the other 27 ideas I have in the back of my fucking head. But yeah, sure, it's a great idea. I'll definitely get around to writing it. It's kind of like, for instance, with the octopi and the way that they are, their intelligence and the way that their minds work is just so much more powerful. Damn it, which one is it? I can never figure out which one it fucking is. I moved everything around. Wait. No, this should be it. Why isn't the old one? Wait, what? Booey, Scotty! True. Why is this? Hold on. Let me go through these. I have so fucking many of these. I mean, we could do this one, yeah, and then we can just take, so which one is this? I have so fucking many. But, oh wait, is this the one it's supposed to be? This is the one it's supposed to be. I'm retarded. I moved everything around. I don't know, which one do you guys like better? Do you want this one or this one with the overlay? This still has the chat and everything, but this one just kind of moves it out more, right? But this one's like super zoomed into my face purposefully. So you can like, none of them read, worm read. Well, that's gonna be a while, Relic. Also, Relic, I just watched one of the most amazing things I have ever watched. Have you heard about the Star Wars Lego incident? Because, like, I had heard about it. I saw Charlie did a thing on it. And I was like, oh, that's really interesting. And then it kind of got, like, more and more ridiculous and out of hand. Apparently. I just kept seeing headlines of it being, like, crazy. And then Asmund just watched an hour-and-a-half video about it. Dude, you could literally write this storyline would go so hard as a fucking book, but it goddamn happened in real life. Like, this shit is crazy. This is, like, this is the first time ever. Yo, what's up, Ozzy? This is the first time ever the guy who was raided by police over stolen Legos. Yeah, but, like, the whole story of, like, the guy who owns Lego signed contract with this company switched ownership, now they won't leave him his Legos back, because it's their inventory, so this guy goes full Asian Andy mode on them, and just completely reverses the script with the law, and uses literally every metric that they use, and I say this forever, like, why don't we use the same techniques that corporations use to get away with all their shit? Well, if they're getting away with all their shit legally, well then why don't we just start getting away with all of our shit legally? And that's literally what this guy did. And he used everything that they used against them, and basically won in the end because they didn't take it seriously. I was like, this, like, it's some deep shit, boys. Like, they literally create a cult, they've got, like, a religion, like, they've got businesses, like, The amount of effort this guy put in is what I wish I could put into shit, but I'm just a writer. You could fucking make that into a book so easily. It's so good. Fuck off with whatever the hell that shit is. I think this is a fucking TikTok app. I need to get rid of it.
I came here to eat and fuck, and there ain't no food left, so get your ass in here. I came here to eat and fuck, and there ain't no food left, so get your ass.
Oh god, it's so good. Oh, you guys can't see it. Oh yeah, that's right. See, this is the problem with putting videos on during the thing. I don't have to keep switching back and forth between shit, Relic. I just want to put. Hold on, let's just take 20 minutes, guys. This happens once a fucking month, okay? Let's just take 20 minutes. Let me put my face on, okay? And we'll take it from there, okay? So stack up your videos, Relic. I'm not saying don't post your videos. I'm saying post them and stack them and watch them all back to back. Okay? Take me like 20 minutes-ish to get this shit done. I'm gonna take these out because fucking so hard to work with those in. God, he got fake boobies confirmed. 100% fake, boy. Actually, this thing is so tight. I'm literally worried that it's gonna explode if, like, I take too deep a breath. Like, the top is just gonna literally burst off. But it is what it is, right? Your mom walks in and just says, figures. Actually, if I told you guys the first story, the origin story, the first time, like, I'm pretty sure my parents knew something was up, but, like, might I recommend a solution? What is that, Ozzy? What is that? Put on our base. Get that primer going so he sticks. Mail's closing. Oh yeah, but that's if you want to solve the problem, right? Like we were saying yesterday, like wearing a whore's outfit, right? Normally I'm not, even though I am, right? Because I'm a total whore. Suck as much dick as I want. Well, that's not true, because no one wants me to suck their dick. Sucks living in the middle of nowhere in conservative Christian area. I don't care. You know? I don't leave my house anyways. What the fuck do I care? Right? I don't leave. So, unless someone wants to come to me, that's pretty much their prerogative, right? And it's all on me, because I don't leave, so I can't say anything, because I don't fucking leave, so... left my friend's Discord very quick. Thought it was funny. The Relic, what I don't understand is you must have hit such a fucking nerve with Duncan. Because he'll come in, like, every day and be like, where's Relic? Huh? Relic's not in the chat, where'd he go, huh? And I'm like, he went to bed, or, like, he's not here today, or, like, he finished his book, so, like, he's working on his book, like... Man, I feel like you just take this so fucking personally, bro. Like, what the fuck? I don't understand. Who hurt you? What did he do? Like, what the fuck? I'm like, dude, calm down. It's just like some fucking psychopath shit. Like, you're planning some fucking murder revenge shit for him saying, I have family issues to deal with, and then having a problem with you fucking saying that you don't care about his goddamn family issues. Well, yeah, sure as shit, no one wants to fucking deal with that shit. Exactly. What do you expect? I don't understand. So, yeah. So every time he brings it up, I make even more comments about it. And I reiterate that, like, he's in the wrong. That, like, he's being dumb. that, like, you know, and it seems even more, like, spiteful of being, like, coming in here and be like, where's Relic? It's like, is that why you came to my stream, not to talk about Star Wars D&D? You came here to talk about Relic, bro? Okay. I mean, fair enough. Hey, that's your prerogative. It is what it is. Yeah. And then I tried to ask him about the D&D, which was funny, Relic, because I tried to ask him about D&D, because you guys know what happened? I had a female insider, and we were infiltrating a medical facility in order to, fuck up a virus, in order to make a, like, contagious outbreak, so we could steal, like, the classified as dead, because we need to move our slave trade from illegal practices into legal practices, as we move towards our goals. And the female, informant, wound up being seduced by one of our characters, and he fucked the shit out of her, to the point that she begged him to leave the, like, take her with him. So she is now, like, a permanent NPC in the party, as, like, a fuck bitch. So I'm wondering how they're gonna pass her around the ship or not. I'm like, damn. I was trying to make this character, like, you know, the intellectual librarian, like, sexy but you can't get character, and she rolled a fucking 2 to defend herself against an 18. I was like, no, sorry, bitch, you getting fucked today. He got mind powers on top of that shit, and you already be queasy for this. Because he was like, he was a super asshole intimidating, and he was like, you know, threatening her and shit, and then all of a sudden he turns all sweet and nice, and then she's all queasy in the legs, and the next thing you know, they're on the fucking floor. Crazy thing. I need more water. I'll be right back. Hold on. It's funny, because that original conversation, I don't even know how we got to where we were, because that's how I tangent. Because we tangent free, baby! Yeah, the first time, so like, you know, I've always kind of been like a cross-dresser, right? But it's like, there's always that like, okay, I'm cross-dresser moment, right? So, I was in Discord with my friends, and we were doing like a reveal party, because my sister and my best friend did like all my makeup and my hair, and my mom gave me a wig and all that. But it was like, so my parents like knew, but they hadn't like seen me, right? And it's one of those things where it's like, my dad's like, you know, when I say it, right? It's like, he's like, whoa. I can't remember exactly what he said, but it's something along the lines of, you sure you're gonna look good? And I was like, well, that's kind of not the point, right? It's a self-expression of voice, you know. Ugly chicks still put on makeup and go out, even though they're ugly, right? So it's like, let's not be too judgmental. And then it's like, my parents come home from bowling, and they walk into my room, and they're just like, holy shit. And it's like the first time I went for my friends, it's like, my friend was coming to pick me up, right? And I'm walking, we have a sliding screen door, so like, I'm walking towards the door, and I just see this like look on his face, like, what the fuck? And then I open the door, and he was like, wait, what the fuck? And I was like, yo, and he was like, dude, I was like, who is that woman? What the fuck? Did Scotty get a girlfriend? And I was like, yeah, myself. Bitch! Ichigo looking at you menacingly. Oh yeah, he wishes he could get some of this. Ooh. Yeah. Damn, you weren't lying. Well, he legit came into the stream to talk shit when I'm not there. I know, Relic. It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird. 3, 2, 1, toke. Also, why cross-dress? Oh, you don't know the... You don't know the lore, Ozzy. Cross-dress toke. So, I am a werewoman. On the full moon, I turn into a woman. And today is a very special full moon because it's a blue moon, which is the second full moon of May. Happens like once every like a couple thousand years or something like that. Maybe, no, but it's a long time, right? Everything's gonna line perfectly in a blue moon. Spacing of the days and everything. You always miss it by like one because it's gotta be on the right month, right? You get those 30 days that just don't work. Yeah, so this is like basically stream war because the channel originally started as a YouTube tutorial for like femboys for like putting on makeup, and then it was like moved into like gaming, and then you know I just like dress up and I'd be like, well, what do I do now? Well, let's play some RuneScape, right? And then it was like, you know, I don't want to do this all the time. Like it's fucking annoying. So I was like, well, let's do it once a week. And then it was once a month, and then we came up with the lore of the werewoman, and I was like, that's the new lore. Werewoman. We're sold. I'm a werewoman. I have to write a werewoman in a fucking story or something like that. It's like they changed gender on the full moon or some sort of like thing like that. And then I have one, you know, reverse out where it's like. So this is the twist, guys. It's not that she's it's not that she's female or male, it's that she's not even human. So the thing is, when the whole thing is solved and it's like, oh, you're no longer a werewoman, they turn into a fucking wolf. And you're like, wait, what the fuck? Just because, just to go full circle with the fucking pun. Femboy, nah, you a femme man. Oh yeah, I know, Ozzy. But that doesn't mean like this was the selling point, Ozzy. I've been putting on makeup for 15 years. I know how to put on makeup. I can teach you how to be a femboy. Like that was the premise of like the channel, right? So I was like, I'm gonna use my age as an actual advantage to be like, look how experienced I am, right? And it's like, well, I've aged out of being able to pretty much do this myself, so I'll teach you guys how to do it. I thought it was pretty smart. I mean, I just got really bored of it because I didn't fucking care enough. Aside, I pulled an all-nighter today. We'll stick around until my reading's finished. Alright, sounds good, Ozzy. Yeah, this will take about, you know, like, you know, we fuck around at the beginning of the stream. It's like the gap filler for stuff, right? So this is kind of that fucking around at the beginning of the stream, so it should be about 20 minutes or so. Until we start reading, right? Better not be cranky, Ozzy. That's what he called you, Relic. He said, because I said, I don't remember what I said. I said something about, oh, because I said you were up all night, like hanging out and shit, so you weren't here because you were like tired. And he was like, oh, that's why. He must have been cranky. And I'm just like, every opportunity, bro? Seriously? Every opportunity? Like, the fuck? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Whoops. It's not gonna... The fuck was that? It wasn't actually supposed to go in my mouth, okay? I don't even know if it did go in my mouth. I don't know what it was. It had to have been like a chunk of fucking... foundation. Scatman to pass the time. But you guys can't see it, but I guess if you want me to play it, I can play it. I can't hear anything though. I don't have the earbuds in because It messes with putting the makeup on.
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. Everybody's saying that the scat man stutters but does and never stutter when he sings. But what you don't know, I'm gonna tell you right now, that the stutter and the scat is the same thing. Yo, I'm the scat man. Where's the scat man? I'm the scat man. Why should we be pleasing any politician reasons who would try to cheat us reasons if they could? The state of the condition insults my intuition and it only makes me crazy and hard like wood. Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, brother, so can you. I'm the scat man.
One down. Crew, dance it up. Let's go. Hook it up. Actually, I'm gonna put this up first so I can adjust it. Fuck it up, so I always do that.
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. I hear you all ask out the meaning of scat. Well, I'm the professor and all I can tell you is why you're still sleeping, the saints are still weeping, because things you call dead haven't yet had the chance to be born. I'm the scat man.
How many scat men grew out of the song? Millions. Millions.
Where's the scat man?
Yo, what's up, Happy? How's it going? What you doing? What you at, my man? How's your day going today?
Repeat after me. It's a Scooby-Dooby melody. I'm the scat man. Sing along with me. It's a Scooby-Dooby melody.
Really, what are those singers? I have no. He took a. Oh, did you not know, Ozzy? Every single person in the music video for Scatman has a stutter. He only took people into the song that had stutters to like as like representation shit, right? So every single person shown in the song singing, it has a stutter. That's why there's just like random ass people. Yeah.
Pode copiar, mané. Aí, ó. Eu sei que tu gosta. Imita, invejoso. Pode copiar, mané. Aí, ó. Eu sei que tu gosta. Imita, invejoso.
Fun fact, a propane torch cannot melt platinum, but if you add air to a crucible, you can melt platinum with a propane torch. Oh, because of the increased heat function of a quote-unquote furnace? Are you emphasizing that, with some sort of miraculous additive that, jet fuel can melt steel beams? Is that what you're saying? I almost said Smokey, because that sounds like something Smokey would say, Relic. This is why I think of you, like, on the same plane. Like, you're like, the creative Smokey, and then there's Smokey, who's, like, the creative adjacent, right? A propane torch cannot get the heat required to melt platinum, but a propane torch mixed with air can melt platinum because it makes the temperature higher. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Like the way you use like a crucible in a furnace, right? It's like you want it to add its extra bit of temperature in order to wean out, because it's like it'll only melt to this temperature to fall through, right? Other than that, you're on your own. That's why like the idea of a furnace is like super important, like structurally, right? Like the design wise. Especially if you're getting like a large, like like an actual smithy or something like that, right? Try to do astral projection. Why when relaxing my jaw do I feel I'm overdoing it? The main point, Ozzy, is the mentality towards it, right? You just have to escape your body. Hands and feet went to numb with it should. It's one of those like kind of trust the processes, right? It doesn't work until it does work. And then once it works, you know how to do it, and you're fucking golden. It could take 20 years to learn, but once you've learned it, you've mastered it. It's kind of one of those things. At least that's what I've been told. I don't put enough effort into it. I don't care enough. I don't think that's why I'm here, Maybe it is for some people, but it's not for me. I'm content with what I'm doing. I feel like this is like my like I've spent a lot of lives doing like a lot of hard work, and it's like this is my one life when I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna take an easy route this time. You know what? This time I think, you know what? I'm just gonna go on vacation. I'm just gonna go on vacation, and I will be back in 1, maybe 3 lives. And then we'll be back to doing what we normally do, and like a high soul kind of thing, where it's like we're trying to be the best of the best kind of person and all that kind of good stuff, the shepherd that brings along the lamb to prevent the slaughter, right? But this life is like it's a get out of jail free card, kinda. But hey, that's the way it is, right? I've reached the body vibrating phase. We'll do a video that specifically specializes on that. Yeah, I'm just good at visualization, right? And then just anything that I visualize, I just bring into my creation. So I'm not sure, like I say, I'm not sure if, like, I'm picking up on signals of other things when I just have these spontaneously, like, almost fully developed ideas. It's like how Shadow's books are her dreams. It's like mine are just, like that's happening to me, but, like, it's while I'm awake. And it's like this entire, like, book gets storyline gets downloaded into my brain, and I'm just, like, over, like, a single thought, right? Like, I was thinking about the clouds, and I was like, what if the clouds fell out of the sky? And then I was like, well, what about nanotech? Well, I've always thought about citadels in the sky, and this, like, entire fucking story about the clouds falling out of the sky and the world falling apart because of nanotechnology, and you can add in, like, the sun with, like, solar flares and shit like that. So I just thought it was funny when yesterday we saw that other meme about, worshiping the sun god for destroying AI. And I was like, I mean, sometimes you fucking wonder where those ideas come from. Right? I don't know. I just go along with them because I think they're really fucking cool. And the reality of them is not a concern of mine. The concern of mine is simply expression of that story, right? Because it's like, I'm thinking about it for a reason, right? So it's like, there's got to be a reason for me having it. So I want to share that to other people, right? Only problem is I'm a procrastinating piece of shit, and I barely write any of the ideas down that I have, and then, you know, even though I have like 100 fucking short stories, I'm like, it's just not enough, you know? We need more stories. But now we're stuck on Stoner Girl Evolution, and the fact that we're gonna call. So I figured it out, guys. So you know how we have N-word, right? So N-word is gonna be S-rival. He is gonna be the son or the cousin. Close relation, like, you know, he took in the foster, his father's dead, and then there's a whole storyline you could do with, like, his dad and his, or maybe it's his uncle? Yeah, if it's his cousin, I'm fucking retarded, it's the other way around. I'm just thinking out loud here, right? It'd be his uncle, right? So, not his dad. It'd be the cousin, right? There's a nephew, sorry, he's a nephew, that's the word I'm looking for, nephew. It'd be his nephew, and, so it'd be N-word, son of F-word, steward, or then his father is, or his uncle is C-word, steward of N-word, or, because that was just the alternative. The first one, though, what we were thinking of. So he would be N-word, son of C-word, and then the uncle would be F-word, steward of N-word. And it'd be a homophobic F-word, right? I have to do it. I have to do it. And then, like, there'd be some sort of thing with, like, C-word dying or something like that. So it's like the F-word killed the C-word so we could have the N-word. It's like its own fucking storyline all in there, right? I was like, this is too good to pass up for, like, literally a satire story. So we're definitely doing that. Oh my god. It's such a good idea. Dottie, shut up. Okay, for this one, Relic, I'll set you up. Okay, bro? I'll set you up. Let's do it. Show me what you got. Show me what you got! Okay. Whoops. Whoa. Why is that what it is? What it does. This is what I want. Where is this? There. Okay. There.
Don't shoot! I'm not the commander. He's the commander.
Oh god, here we go.
Guess I'm the commander now.
Shit.
You said we'd be safe back here. Come on, there's 3 of us and only 1 of him. It won't matter. We're too big to fit in there. No, we're not. Watch this. You were right. Next time, listen to orders. What was that? What? That noise. Didn't you hear it? It sounded like a ship docking at one of the emergency airlocks. Your circuits are loose. No one's crazy enough to do that.
We do not want to be spotted.
I knew
Oh,
it. It's
excuse
them.
me. Jesus, my tits are gonna fall out.
Open the cargo hatch. You're under arrest. You have the right. Don't shoot. I'm.
Yep. True, Relic. Absolutely true, bro. That's the prime, the cream of the crop and the drop, my broskies. Cream of the crop for the drop. My pussy, what? My pussy is the best in the land, so they say. But that's probably because I just give out my pussy. I mean, what? Stick toke. take a toke before we move on to the next stage, which is the eye. Three, two, one, toke! All right. What is this, happy? Average. Yeah, we do. True, Ahab. Absolutely fucking true. This is what happens when I play PoE. Oh, you didn't mean Pole of Evolution? You know, the one where you breed? I mean, what? Sorry, my bad. I was thinking of something else. How's it going, Ab? What you at? What you up? What you got, my man? We got us some makeup today. Just doing my eyes. One of the most annoying things. One of the most annoying things. Get better and better at it as you do it. I just don't do it very often. And symmetry, I'm not good at symmetry. Trying to find out what to use my audio credit for. They have cringed under Carl with no base kaiju battlefield surgeon. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know, bro. The best I could suggest is read Dragonlance if it's on there. That's some good shit. You want some super high fantasy Dungeons and Dragons shit? Dragonlance. No matter what series you choose, whether it's Huma or Tanis or the Future, or the Sorceresses, or Kaz, or any of the side quests, there's like 50 books. I got the Mistborn first book. Ooh, I want to read that one. That's the Brandon Sanderson one, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Nice. That's one eye. It's not like you can really tell when I put my glasses on, but hey, at least I go to the effort to put in the effort, right? No symmetry whatsoever, but hey, they're solid. So what color? I was thinking kind of this bluish silver. slightly shimmered. I see a vid. I sent a vid. I saw that, Happy. Hold on a sec. I missed so much information. High fantasy audiobooks. I have to restart so much because I missed so much information. I'm the same way, Ahab. Do corpse paint one day. The problem is I don't have that. I have to like order it. If you can send me a link to like a full makeup set, I will buy that makeup set. But you guys have to vote on like which one you want me to buy. How about that? Hurting for a squirtin'? Oh, absolutely. You pound that G-spot perfectly, you know? You know me, I drink a lot of water. I drink a lot of water. Just go flailing off there, you know? Hit the sweet spot. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Speaking of that, in some way, shape, or form, did you hear about Bonnie Blue's baby shower? I mean, maybe this will work. I don't know. Jesus Christ, makeup is expensive. Yes, Ahab, it's like $300 or something like that for like a full fucking makeup kit for like a goth setup or some shit like that. Like, you need the foundation, you need the primer, you need the colorings, you need the lipstick, you need the liner, you need the blush, you need the thinner, you need the mascara, you need the eyeliner, you need the brow stuff. I don't know what it's called, but that's like another 3 things. Like, it's like 15 fucking things that you goddamn need. It's ridiculous. Oh, and then you need nail polish. I forgot about nail polish. Like, all my stuff is just hand-me-down. And the only reason it's expensive is because women are willing to fucking pay that much. It's a joke. You never thought to ask any girlfriends or my sister all that shit even was? Oh, I knew from the beginning it's fucking expensive. Oh yeah, and then there's hair stuff. You need like you need like a special shampoo, a special conditioner. You need like an extra like moisturizer for your hair. You need like a special comb. You need like 3 special combs. Then you need like a fucking hair dryer. You need a hair curler. Like what the fuck is this? Like, it's like you're building a fucking PC and you need every single goddamn part. It's fucking ridiculous. And hair stuff I know is expensive because I need that shit. Yeah, and then there's like this like stuff that like seals it on your face. It's like a sealant that you spray on your face. There's hairspray. There's gels. There's if you dye your hair, that's another whole thing. Oh, my God. And you know what's the best part about it, guys? A chick who just woke up in the morning and was wearing a t-shirt and just panties will absolutely surpass, like, all of these chicks, if you know what I mean, right? Like, at the end of the day, like, that natural, just got out of bed look, I don't know, man. I don't think you can beat that. You can try, but it's an entirely different type of style, right? It's got a backdrop to it. It's got a feeling behind it, right? It needs to be like a special person, right? So it's like, I definitely feel, you know, for not thinking that way. Okay, let's see how this goes. I have no idea if this is gonna, like, be good. I mean, I fucking tried? I mean, it might have been too much. Well, shit, guys. I don't know about that one. That one seems pretty bad. So this is why you experiment, though, right? You never get it wrong. How are you supposed to get it right? Okay, maybe that's a bit better. Only thing I painted is figurine plastic figures with clear coat. Clear coat for your face and shit. Yeah, I don't do like, and I don't do the intense stuff. Like, you gotta think about that. Like, I'm not even talking about the intense stuff where you have like the full face mask and you do like the whole depouring and you go like the whole 10 miles. Like, it's gotta be at least like $600 in total for like from zero to everything. Has to be like $600 to $800. Because I mean, like a hair dryer and like a blow dryer could be like $150 right there, right? And you need like a curler, straightener, right? Like those are gonna be like the heavy ones, right? I don't know if I could do my face. No, I couldn't do that shit. Corpse paint. That literally was just 10,000 layers of foundation, then 100,000 layers of black makeup. No, it's an entirely like, it's like a clay. It's almost like a clay that you put on your face and then you can mold and you can like change the thickness of it and stuff. Like, there's some fucked up shit that they do, right? How do you think they get those complexions and shit? It's all fake. Ask the men who did it, not the ladies. Me right now. Brew Smokey, massive dick. Ready? Alright, Daddy. Down the hatch. How's it going, Smokey? What level are you, bro? Are you like level 72 now? They're also kind of the ones who started it. That's what I mean, Ahab. Is like, do you know why women put on makeup? Women put on makeup because of other women. Women don't put makeup by like the demand of men. I think most men are like, yeah, sure, it enhances it, but at the end of the day, like, I don't really care. You know, it seems like a lot of work, right? But women are like, oh, you can't go out without makeup. Well, my mom and my sister are like, I guess we're blessed enough to be, you know, pretty enough to not have to deal with that, because, like, they barely wore makeup and stuff, right? Like, even their stuff that they were giving me was, like, 3 years on their shelf, right? Makeup is all lies. It is, Ahab! And the one who perpetuates it is women, because women, the people who put women down the most are other women. You seen how they talk about each other and shit? It's fucking vile, man. Women are bad for that. One is goonin. Means women are base. I mean, you could say that, Ahab, right? I mean, you could definitely say that. I mean, I'm pretty misogynistic. Well, see, the good thing is that I'm not a chick, and I'm also humor-oriented. I also don't take offense to things. And in my mind, you're joking. Whoa. You can see, like, the difference in the eyelash. Like, look at that side, and look at that side. Can you even tell? No? It's fucking retarded. Doing friendly fire is good content. Your parents, like, eat girl or talk more, or what? I don't think my parents have an opinion. Because it's like, it's not, it's like 1% of my personality. It's like wearing pants instead of wearing shorts or something. Like, it's literally not a big deal, right? Like, if anything, it's like my sister and my mom are fascinated by the fact I can grow my nails this long. They're always like, are those real? And I'm like, yeah, because I take care of them. I don't fucking do anything, though. I literally, and I wouldn't be able to get them this long if I was, like, working or something. They always break. Just because it just accidentally hit something. I've broken getting food out of the fridge. Just happens. I would have disowned you faster than a black disappearing to go get milk. I mean, and that's totally your prerogative, right? I mean, you're not obligated to house me after I'm 18 if you're my parents, right? Legally, I'm of age. You kick me out of the house. It's not... That's on me, man. I didn't spend the last 10 years preparing. Sucks, but that's the way it is, right? Happens to a lot of people, too. It's unfortunate, but hey, at the end of the day, you know, if you're an adult and your parents don't want you there, it doesn't matter what reason it is. You know? Their reason could be, we're just kicking you out because we want to have sex more, but you're always here, so fuck off. Get out of here. You're 18 now. We've waited this long. Get out. Right? I mean, yeah, okay, fair enough, you know? Fair enough. Right? What are you gonna do? I thought black dads go to cigarettes. Yeah, no, yeah, black dads get cigarettes, white dads get milk. Yeah, you won't be able to tell us, put my glasses on. It is what it is. This link is fur shit. Oh, is that the video again? It is fur shit. Why is it always fur shit? Can you crip walk, Scotty? I don't know what that is. I do not know what that is. Now we're gonna do the nails. I gotta file these fucking monstrosities. So that's kind of our first step to do that. Are you the top boy? No. I mean, I can be, but like, no. I can help it. No. 24 hour. How? Double. Wow, double. Wagwan. I have no idea what that is. Top boy doesn't... I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. Sorry. Alright, well, I guess we will watch something while I do my nails. Then you guys don't have to stare at my ugly mug all day. I won't put you through that much torture to be that close up to me, right? Now you can just sit there and... Can you even see my nipples? Like, I can see them, but I don't know if you... Like, the camera is good enough to pick up my nipples. Who knows? I tried. Can't see them. I can't see them, but I'm avoiding... Look. Wait till the top explodes off my chest. Then we'll see. Actually, no, I don't want this yet. I don't want this. Okay, so what's Happy's shit here? Happy, what is this?
So you've got a character sheet all written out and a couple of friends who want to play D&D, but you're missing one...
22-minute video. Why would you link me a 22-minute video, Happy? Oh, the art style, the man who drew those pictures wants to fuck Tony the Tiger, Happy. I'm just like, why did you give me a 22-minute video? Yeah, but it's a 22-minute video. Like, what am I gonna do with that? I'm just saying, like, you keep posting shit that's just, it's just too long, bro. It's too much. Like, we need to watch, like, an Oompaville video or something like that. Like, I'm just not interested in that stuff if we're gonna actually just, like, watch a YouTube video, right? You feel me? Background music recommendation. Wait, is it background music?
Always in here on the slander train. Now, guys, be nice to
fuck
you
is
two.
this?
Let's invite them back in.
Okay. No, see, we have specific music picked out for today. Ah, I figured that they have. Yeah, but Ozzy, we're listening to this shit because it's fucking sexy time up in here. Unless we're watching, do we have a new Chubby Emu video that I can... No, do we have a new Veritasium video? Yes! Okay. See, now a half an hour Veritasium video. How does Google Maps actually work? Alright, alright. And then we gotta see, what is the Oompaville video? He claimed to be a young boy. Alright, that's kind of weird. Let's not add this kind of contextual atmosphere to those kinds of words. Let's do how does Google work? Oompaville, and it's just a YouTube channel where he jerks it. Yeah, we'll be reading. I just gotta do my
Say
nails, and I gotta
from
file
New York
my
to
nails.
San Francisco. How could you calculate the absolute shortest path? There are over 64 million intersections in the North American road system, so a simplified estimate gives around 10 to the 220 possible routes. Even if you could check 1 billion routes per second, testing all of them would still take over 10 to the 200 years. And this isn't just a problem for navigation software. Any independent system like a robot or a video game character that needs to navigate a maze or obstacle course faces this same problem. And yet, Google or Apple Maps will find you the route in only 4 seconds. So how is that possible? Well, we teamed up with the channel 2Swap, who creates incredible simulations and animations to show you step-by-step how these algorithms work. They trace their origins back to a shopping trip in Amsterdam in 1956. Edsger Dijkstra needed a problem. He was working on software for RMAC, an early computer developed at the Mathematical Center in the Netherlands. And it was almost ready to debut, but at the time the general public considered computers to be practically useless. So useless, in fact, that Dijkstra ran into issues filing his marriage license.
Dutch marriage rights require you to state your profession, and I said that I was a programmer. But the municipal authorities of the town of Amsterdam didn't accept it
or
on
is
the
it
ground
bread
that there was no such profession.
First search.
And believe it or not,
search
that under
algorithm.
the heading profession,
Delay
my
the time
marriage
of
act
checking.
shows the ridiculous entry
I
theoretical
have no idea.
physicist.
And so, Dijkstra
Really
was looking for
watching
a specific demo to
teacher
prove just how
core type
powerful RMAC
YouTubers.
was, even to the layperson.
Veritasium, dude. Veritasium is one of like, what are you talking about? Veritasium is amazing. I love Veritasium. I watched Veritasium for fucking ever.
And they have to understand the answer.
And during that shopping trip, he thought of the perfect problem.
What's the shortest way to travel from Rotterdam to Groningen?
In other words, a shortest path algorithm. Here's a simplified graph of the Netherlands. The nodes represent the cities, and the edges connecting them are the roads. The simplest way to find the shortest path from Rotterdam to Groningen looks like this. Starting from Rotterdam, we're first going to explore all its neighbors, looking for Groningen. Since Groningen isn't one of these neighboring nodes, we'll mark Rotterdam as explored and keep searching. So now we'll branch out from these 4 nodes to explore all of their neighbors. And we keep branching out this way, exploring all neighboring nodes until we stumble upon Groningen. This algorithm is known as breadth first search. It will always find the shortest path because it checks all nodes 1 step away, and then 2 steps away, and so on. So if there were a path from Rotterdam to Groningen in 4 steps, we would have found it on the 4th iteration. But we didn't. So the shortest path must be 5 steps. But there's a problem
that assumes,
with this approach.
like Ahab, that assumes that like he's not good at his job because he can only be a substitute teacher.
So let's add weights to represent distances between these nodes. Now the shortest path is
like,
harder to figure out.
You know, it means it's like
needed a better method.
I don't know. You take a substitute teacher, but to me,
with my young fiancé,
it's like
and tired. We sat down on the cafe terrace to drink a
almost
cup
like
of
a
coffee,
fake,
and I was
right?
just thinking
like you're not even
about
real.
whether I could do this.
His idea was this.
No, he's good at his job. So
wanted to keep
teachers
track of the shortest distance from the source
why
to each
they
node.
just
This
play
is
a
also known
YouTube
as
video.
its cost. His goal? Well, if he could find
Oh,
the
you're
shortest
not
path
talking
from the source to
about
one node, then he
Veritasium
could
as a
build up other
channel. You're
shortest paths
talking
starting
about
from
the
this
fact
new
that
node.
this would be something
And
that
then
a
the next,
retard
and on
teacher
and
would
on.
put on in school.
Now,
Because
the
it's
cost
like,
of
oh,
the
I don't want
starting
to
node was
teach.
0,
I'm a substitute.
but
I'm going
since
to
he
put on a
hadn't actually
Veritasium
explored the
video
rest
for
of
the
the
day.
graph yet, he set all
Now,
the other
okay, I
nodes
see
to
what
a
you're
cost of
saying. Now I
infinity.
see what you're saying.
Then, just like breadth first search, Dijkstra started
Yeah,
from the source and
yeah,
explored each of its
yeah,
neighboring
100%, bro.
At every step, he asked,
100%.
is the current path to this node the shortest
Guys, I know the
we've seen so
curriculum
far?
today, and
For
unfortunately,
example,
I have
this edge
no
only has a
idea. So
weight
we're
of
going to
1,
watch a
while the node's current
Veritasium
cost is
video
infinity.
on World War II.
So this path is the shortest
Sir,
yet to that
we're
node.
doing like
So Dijkstra updated its cost to 1.
science and chemistry. Yeah, not today.
Likewise,
Sorry.
These nodes were updated to
We're watching
3, 2,
some
and
shit.
4.
You guys got a TV in here somewhere?
After checking all of Rotterdam's neighboring nodes, Dijkstra
Dude,
marked
this
it
is
as
woodworking.
explored.
Yeah, this is shop
And
class,
since this node
man.
had the
Hand
lowest
me the
cost out of all
fucking.
the unexplored
Like,
nodes,
we gotta work on
Dijkstra
our
explored
cars,
it
bro.
next. Like before, he checked each of its edges to reduce the neighbor's cost.
Absolutely.
Dijkstra could update this neighbor from infinity down to 6, a total path length of 5 plus 1. But he couldn't update this one. The current path has a cost of 5, but the node's cost was 3. That meant there was already a shorter path. This one directly
Dilip
from
is
the
coming
source.
for you, Scotty.
So
You
there
get
was
on
no
his
need
skate.
to
No, I
update the
trapped
cost.
Dilip in Stoner Girl Evolution.
The next node to
Dilip
explore
can't
is
get
this
me when
one
he's
with a
he's
cost of 2,
literally in my
which would
book.
update its neighbor to 5.
I
Then
trapped
this
him with
one
the
with a
power
cost
of
3 would
imagination.
update its neighbors, and so on. Sometimes Dijkstra had to update a node's cost a few times. For example, he first reached this node through this path with edge weights 4 and then 3 for a total cost of 7. But later he found this path with cost 6, so he updated the node's cost again.
Dilip can jump
The
out of
first
the
time
book.
Dijkstra
He's
reached
good
Groningen,
at jumping.
it had
Is
a cost of
literally
19,
a
but he didn't
name.
have the lowest cost out of all the unexplored nodes. There was still this node with a cost of 16, which could be hiding a shorter path to our goal.
I didn't even think about that, but do you know
So
that?
he
Did you?
continued exploring
Oh my
nodes
god!
and cost orders.
He
He
literally
found this path
scaled a
with cost
wall
18.
with
Now, out
parkouring
of all the
in
unexplored nodes, Groningen
the
has the
second
next
chapter,
lowest
and I
cost.
didn't even make
Dijkstra was confident that he found the
the
shortest
connection
path.
of leap.
Here's why.
I just innately
If the
wrote
lowest
that
cost
in because I
among the
wanted him to
unexplored
scale
nodes
walls
is
with
18,
parkour.
Then Dijkstra must have explored all the paths with cost 16, 14,
If I-
13.
if
every
you
path
said
less than 18. And none of those
something
paths
about
reach
furry
Groningen.
shit, this is furry
It's just
shit.
like breadth first search, searching every step away from the source.
Happy, it feels
By
like you're
exploring from
you're
lowest
almost
to
like
highest
insulted
cost,
by the
Dijkstra's
fact that he
algorithm
said furry
guaranteed
shit.
the shortest
And it
path
feels
to
like you're
any
trying to
target.
defend it. I don't.
It
See, the
was
problem
a
is the fact that
20-minute
you feel that it
invention.
needs to be
I
defended.
decided without pencil and paper.
Like it's just
I
a
learned
thing.
later that one of the advantages of designing without pencil and paper is that you are almost forced to avoid all avoidable complexities.
During Armac's official inauguration in 1956, Dijkstra asked the audience members for 2 towns on a simplified map of the Netherlands. Armac then printed the shortest route town by town. It ran perfectly. The computer was such a success that the center immediately started the next generation. And as for his algorithm, well, it just sat in his papers for years. Algorithms weren't respectable enough for mathematics journals, and there weren't very many computing journals yet. But in 1959, he published his work in Numerische Mathematik, or Numerical Mathematics, a brand new German journal that needed some help getting established.
No, I'm just egging
And
him
that
on as a
was
joke.
the
Okay.
beginning.
I prefer
Eventually,
furries over
that
pedos
algorithm
for evil
became,
rich
to my
overlords.
great amazement,
I agree.
one of the cornerstones of my fame.
I mean, I'm
I
against
found it
hurting
in the early
animals, but I'm
60s
against
in a
hurting
German
children
book on
more
management
than I'm
science,
against hurting
Das
animals.
Dijkstraße
If you told me I had to
Verfahren.
kill 100 animals to save
Suddenly,
100
there was
children,
a
I'd kill
method
100
named after
animals.
me.
Dijkstra's algorithm is still regarded as
Right.
one of the most elegant, shortest
Sorry.
path algorithms.
That's
but
just the
it
way it
isn't
is.
good enough for Google Maps.
What? No, I was
Let's
just
say I wanna
making
get
a
from Newark
comparison
Airport
to
in
the
New Jersey
idea
over to the Central
of
Park
like
Zoo.
different kinds
First,
of things.
Dijkstra's algorithm checks all
I
the
wasn't
10
talking about
kilometer journeys,
zoo files.
and then all the
I was
20
just saying, like,
kilometer
on a
journeys, and so
scale
on
of
until it
like
reaches all the 28
bad,
kilometer journeys, which
right?
includes
It's like,
the
well,
zoo.
if you had to choose between one of them,
The search frontier
right?
covers over
Like,
65,000
well, obviously you're gonna
nodes.
choose this
It
one.
includes places that
right?
are way off, like Staten Island and large swaths of New Jersey. But even though it searched in illogical directions, the runtime was about 1/10 of a second.
I know. I was
which is
making
incredibly
it.
fast.
The comparison was
For
not a
anyone
direct
wanting to set up their
comparison
own
against
pathfinding
it.
tests,
It was
we
just
were able to get a feel for these
another
algorithms using some
example
Python
of a
scripts and actual
comparison.
maps from
If that makes
OpenStreetMaps.
sense.
Solving problems using code like this
Right?
is as much about the journey.
It
as
wasn't
it is about the
inferring that
destination.
furries are
You get
zoos.
to understand how Dijkstra works under the hood, but along the way, you also brush up on your coding
Guys,
skills.
I'm gonna kill
If that's
myself
something
with
you
this
want to try
thing.
out,
This thing
I
is
strongly recommend
fucking
today's sponsor,
deadly.
Boot.dev. Instead of blinding you with code, their courses
I
drill in
wonder-
the fundamentals by giving you actual problems to solve. Designing an RPG game, building a payment app, or yes,
How
running
these
Dijkstra's
like,
algorithm.
stab through those.
Their courses start with overview videos and steadily feed in terminology to make sure that you actually understand it. They even cover pronunciation. You ever heard of Squeal? Okay, it's SQL. Well, it's a programming language that's become a bottleneck for
Not
certain jobs.
quite.
Take
I
data
mean,
science. 60% of U.S. job listings last
Kinda
year
did.
required
I
you
mean,
to
with
know
enough
SQL.
pressure, you
That's almost
could, but
80%
it's not
for
that
Python.
sharp, I guess.
Boot.dev is geared up
Not
to
enough
teach you
to
the
slice
languages and tools
paper.
that you'll need for
But it's
back-end
actually
and
like,
DevOps
if you get a
roles.
good
From
beat
Go
on
and
it, I'm sure
Docker
you
to
could
Linux and
easily
AWS.
slice something like that.
You can start from scratch
I'm
or
gonna
jump
Blue
into
Sky
more
Leonard
advanced
right
topics.
now. I'm calling
See,
it
DevOps engineers
Wow,
in
I
the
can't
U.S. are
believe you
still
totally
some of the
compared
highest
furries to
paid
zoos.
tech
You're
roles
canceled
because
as
these
fuck.
skills are genuinely
True,
hard to
report
learn.
them fast, guys.
That's
True,
the
guys.
point.
So
To
now
get
we have
started, go to
we have that
boot.dev and use our code Veritasium to get 25% off your entire
midstream
first year on
summary
the
that's
annual
gonna
plan.
say
I want to thank Boot.dev for
comparing
sponsoring this part of the video. Now,
you know,
less than
pedophiles
100
and
milliseconds
zoophiles
seems pretty fast.
as
So
the
what's the
what
problem?
we're doing on stream right now.
Well,
Just want a chess
things slow
game.
down
Tired.
a lot with bigger and bigger
Tired.
graphs, like the North America network.
Makes sense, Ozzy.
One
Makes
way
sense.
we can compare search algorithms is by their average query speed. First, we pick lots of random points. Then we run Dijkstra's algorithm on each pair of points and average all the runtimes. On the North America network, a well-tuned Dijkstra takes around 7 seconds per path. And for a lot of these searches, the algorithm has to explore
Wow, chess
most
is
of those
cool.
64
Chess is
million
cool.
nodes. One note, most of the queries in this average are for very long journeys, since it's unlikely that two randomly
Just a
picked
Venn
points will be
diagram with
close together.
furries and zoophiles. Guys, a
Now,
bit
we've
of a
seen that
different
Dijkstra
stream
runs much
today.
faster within one city, but this average is a good way to compare.
I mean, have you guys
pathfinding
seen my clip
But
where I
still,
like
can wait 7 seconds.
misspeak
I mean,
about
it took about
shit?
4 seconds on my phone.
I mean, I
But
can't
the thing
say
is, it's not just
anything
me.
when I have
I'm
that
waiting
kind
in a
of a
line
clip.
behind
you know?
Derek, Gregor,
I mean,
Casper,
you
and
say
all of
10,000
you.
words
There
in
could
a
be millions of
day, you're
people
bound to
asking for
say
directions all at
10,001
once.
wrong, right?
And while Google has a lot of servers, there's a limit.
If we want Google Maps to run in a couple of seconds, we actually need the algorithm to run in less than a millisecond, something 7,000 times faster than Dijkstra's. Well, one problem with Dijkstra's is it searches in the opposite direction of the target. So if we know the rough direction, is there a way that we can punish illogical routes? Let's go back to our problem getting from Newark to the Central Park Zoo.
We'd like to prioritize nodes that are closer to the zoo. So using longitudes and latitudes, we can easily calculate the straight line distance between any node and our target. We'll order the nodes by their cost plus this straight line distance. A great way to visualize this comes from the channel Polylog. We can represent each node's straight line distance to the target as its height, so the graph stretches into 3D space. The further a node is from the zoo, the higher it is. So the algorithm penalizes moves that climb up the graph. That way, nodes in the opposite direction aren't explored early on. So while Dijkstra's search frontier spreads out in all directions, this
Ain't no
modified
way.
Dijkstra's,
Wow,
also called
gay
A-star,
as
immediately
fuck.
heads toward the zoo.
Yeah,
It
you're
only
reading
checks
Bible
around
clip, that's so
7,000
gay, bro.
nodes,
What did I
which
miss?
is almost
Oh,
a 10 times
nothing.
improvement over
Jesus Christ, we
Dijkstra's.
clip everything.
And by changing this penalty,
True,
also called a
Happy,
heuristic,
true.
we can tweak
No
how
way.
aggressively A-star
Things
targets the zoo.
readings are way
The steeper
off.
the slope, the less A-star spreads out. It's a more human approach to
What
finding the
reading?
shortest path, since we're only exploring in the rough direction of the target. That's why A-star is one of the most popular algorithms behind video game NPCs. For example, many of the mobs in Minecraft use a version of A-star with extra penalties for dangerous zones. It's also a popular maze-solving algorithm. At worst, A-star checks as many nodes as Dijkstra, but on the right maze, it can cut down the search space by more than half.
But when I'm trying to get somewhere, I don't care about minimizing the distance. I just want to get there the fastest.
I like how this is a reading stream and Scotty
Optimized for
doesn't
time,
use
we divide the
context
straight line
clues.
distance by the maximum speed allowed on the graph.
I don't do
This
anything.
gives
I'm a
us the
lazy
minimum
ass
travel
piece of
time.
shit.
But this
I
heuristic
just
is
show
an
up.
extreme underestimate.
I show up, and whatever happens,
the
happens,
shortest
you
path
know? It is
sense
what it
the
is.
Shortest geographic
Life's
distance,
too short
you will
for
gain
that.
some advantages using A-star compared to base Dijkstra. If you go for travel time, that is. A-star,
Do
from
not
my
drink water.
experience,
Do not leave your seat.
loses
Do not
against
move
a
your feet. Do
well
not stretch.
tuned Dijkstra.
I'm almost done
You
one
explore fewer
hand,
nodes,
and then I need to do the other
not
hand.
that many, but you now also have to evaluate quite a few heuristics that you would not need to evaluate when doing pure Dijkstra. And those contain like a nasty square root computation.
On our New York City graph, Dijkstra's algorithm explored around 9.5 times more nodes than A-star to find the shortest path by distance. But if we switch that to the
based
shortest
as
travel
hell.
time, the number of nodes
I mean, you
A-star
gotta do what you
explores
gotta do.
triples, while Dijkstra only increases by 10%. And it only gets
It
worse
is
on
what it
larger
is,
graphs.
right? I mean,
So Google Maps needs something better that works well.
we're trying
for
to put
travel
on a
time.
show. We're trying to be
What
entertaining.
if we ran the
you
search
know,
in
we're
both
trying to
directions,
just
from the source
kill,
to the target,
right?
and from the target to the source?
That's it.
If 2
Everything
points
else
are a
is
distance
extra.
r away,
3, 2, 1,
Dijkstra
go.
searches most of the nodes roughly within a circle of area pi r squared. But with 2 searches, the frontiers will overlap around r over 2 and cover an area of half pi r squared, half that of the single search. And depending on the graph, it can sometimes be better
Do not
than
drink
half.
water. Do not
A
leave
basic
your seat.
Dijkstra search
Do not
from
move your
Carnegie
feet.
Hall to Wall
Do
Street.
not stretch. Do not go to the
Yeah,
bathroom. Have another
you
Coke.
betray me like this. Why would you betray me?
Here's what would happen if Earth became a Type 3 civilization. This is the Kardashev scale, a system scientists use to rank civilizations based on how much energy they can control. Right now, humanity is only a Type 0.73 civilization, meaning we haven't even mastered all the energy on our own planet yet. But a Type 3 civilization would mean we could control the power of an entire galaxy, moving solar systems like chess pieces. First, humanity would need to become a Type 1 civilization, which could happen in the next 100 to 500 years. As Type 1s, we would control all the energy available on Earth. We'd finally crack fusion power, stop hurricanes before they form,
I mean,
turn
what?
deserts into forests, and create
I think-
almost
ooh.
unlimited clean energy. AI
Carbonated
would help us
infested
build
cigar
technology
water.
faster than ever before. hopefully.
UW
But
what's
the same
UWO?
AI helping us evolve could
Uo
also wipe us out.
carbonated
Yeah, a super
infused
intelligent
cigarette water.
AI, autonomous weapons,
I
or
don't know.
engineered pandemics could become the great filter that wipes civilizations out before we make it any further. In order to survive that, we'd need strict
we need to use
AI
the Drake
guardrails,
equation.
global cooperation, and technology actually designed to help all of humanity instead of making billionaires richer and making humans obsolete. If we make the right choices, well, in about 1,000 to 10,000 years,
We could be
we
amazing.
eventually become a Type
A
2
VTuber
civilization.
even.
That
The
would
only
mean
good one
building
out there.
gigantic Dyson swarms around the
Uwo's
sun
lab.
to capture its
It's a
energy. We'd
streamer.
mine entire planets for
Nice.
materials, move asteroids across space, and spread humanity across the solar system.
Yeah, let's
But
go.
To become a true Type 3 civilization,
We have to take the
humanity would need
entire
to harness
fucking
the energy of
galaxy.
the entire Milky Way galaxy.
Every single
This
star,
wouldn't
every single
happen
planet,
until
every single
100,000
ounce,
years
everything.
to
Future
millions
is
of years
rad
from
and
now.
all, but can
even
we
if
make
humanity
now not
developed
suck
new
mad
light
cock?
speed
I agree,
travel,
Ahab.
the Milky Way alone is
Looking to the
over
future is good,
100,000
but
light
if we
years
look to the
across.
future and we
Colonizing
neglect
and
now,
harnessing
we'll
the
never
energy
make
of
it to the
billions of
future.
stars
Right? We gotta take care of the
incredibly
now,
long time
and
due
then
to
we
the
can look to
limits
the
imposed
future.
by physics,
So
especially
we no
with the speed
longer
of
live
light.
in a
But
world
if
where we
got
can just
there,
look to
we'd
the future
build
because the world
megastructures
sucks.
around black holes,
Didn't 100 years
galaxy-sized
ago, though.
supercomputers, and send
Well, actually, it
self-replicating
probably
von
did because that was
Neumann
like
probes to
immediately
every
like
star
after
system we
World
could
War
reach.
One,
At
right?
that point, humans and AI
So it was
might
probably
merge
actually pretty
into
bad
one
100 years ago.
giant
Like
interconnected
after the Great
intelligence,
Depression, like that was like the
stretching
30s,
across the
right?
stars.
We
But
need
by
Chinese
that
sex
point,
robots
we
already. I've had
might
enough of
not
this
even
fucking
be
product
human
testing.
anymore.
Yeah, legit.
Because
I don't care if it
here's what
eats
would
my
happen
dick off.
If
I just
Earth
want one.
became a type
Okay, I
3
promise I won't
civilization,
sue.
This is
Cross
the
my
Kardashev
fingers.
scale. A
3, 2,
system
1,
scientists use to rank civilizations based on
That was a good one.
Explored
Raleigh.
over
That was a good one.
7,200 nodes.
3, 2, 1, tote.
But a bidirectional Dijkstra explored a little over 2,600 nodes, close to a 3 times improvement.
But even a bidirectional search doesn't take advantage of the logic built into road networks.
They still do things that you wouldn't necessarily conceive as a good idea, right? Like they still look at the drive-through, at in and out.
I don't
and see
care
if
how
there
many
isn't
noodles I
perhaps a
need to
shorter
feed that
path,
damn thing to
if
keep
you
it
drive
happy.
halfway into it, and then some clever way out of it, right? So
What,
maybe
you want the
that is
ones that
the
like they
intuition
pretend that
between
it's a
why
robot, but
Dijkstra
it's a real
and Dijkstra
person, and
itself
they
don't
basically do
suffice.
human
Both of them
trafficking
still
by
kind of
pretending
don't
that
have
it's a
good
sex
sense of the
robot.
hierarchy of the road network.
Look into that one.
That's
One for sure.
I know that
That
I'm
one's
probably
like a
gonna
tier
meander around
above
some
like
local
Russian,
roads, then hop on a
like
highway.
mail order
And then when I'm close
bride
to my
from Russia.
destination, I'm gonna hop off the highway and meander around some more local roads. There's a hierarchy to road.
Be so mad if it ordered an object and got a woman. Well, that's what I was trying to escape, you idiots.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark, cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do you do?
My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1.
Critical fail. Steve, what do you do?
Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1.
That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do?
Active perception check.
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go, so come on, get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew.
Jesus Christ, Smokey, did you know Life, the update, level 80? I really did. Jesus Christ, Smokey. Here I am hanging out with my family, and, like, you know, fucking around, getting ready for the makeup stream. Yeah, I'm like level 8.
I cast vicious mockery. Nat 20, let's go.
You're a short motherfucker, and nobody likes you. Short! Everybody says, fucking short that guy is. And that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. And when you were born,
Smokey's level 80 in Path of Exile.
motherfucking tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please. Nat 20, let's go. You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child. It's always a kid. Specifically the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual
Gold,
lives.
a few items, got like 32 divide. Profito.
Right?
Damn, bro.
Yes. Don't.
Okay.
Road networks. But these algorithms can't take advantage of them. So they're as likely to search a twisty local road as an interstate
Installing
highway,
every
as long as they have the
Yakuza
same weight.
game.
So how do we actually encode that human intuition into an
So
algorithm?
install Diablo 4.
Industry implementations in the 90s, for instance.
Yeah, after
like in
playing
these
Path of
early
Exile,
copy
can you
car
really
GPS
go
systems,
back
they had
to
like a pre-computed
Diablo?
road class that they annotated on the
Right?
roads.
Like,
So here was the basic idea.
Okay, look at
Surveyors
those
would go out
things.
and take notes about a road.
Versus that.
Like its speed limit, how wide it was, whether it was a highway. And then they would send that to the mapping companies who would manually categorize it into hierarchies. An example of a
Very
hierarchy might be
clear
express
difference
highway,
between them.
local major road, or narrow road, like this.
Once it had the maps, GPS would run a bidirectional Dijkstra.
And we're gonna be
But
doing
there was a catch.
silver
It first searched all the
today.
narrow roads within a candidate area.
Diablo is
If it
good
didn't
at
find
for
the
after
target,
work because
it
it's
mapped the
literally
path to
so
the next
easy. It
hierarchy.
kills brain cells.
The major local roads. Then
Fair
searched
enough.
all the major local roads within the new candidate area. If it still didn't find the target, it moved up again to the highway level. The two searches would overlap at some point and return the final path. This way, a little pre-processing could reduce the search area and take advantage of the road hierarchy.
One obvious downside here is that how do you correctly compute those levels of hierarchy, and how can you prove to yourself that they are correct in the sense that you are not missing any shortest paths?
For example, if the candidate area is too small, there's a chance the algorithm returns a highway path when a series of local roads really is better. A much larger candidate area might always find the shortest path, but at some point, that's not much better than Dijkstra.
If Google wanted to map the world, they need a better routing algorithm. Using a preprocessed hierarchy gives us way faster query runtimes, but there's a trade-off. Our brute force algorithm from earlier, where we just calculated all the paths to get the shortest one, is a perfect example. If we had a massive lookup table of all the shortest paths from any 2 points, then we would get insanely fast query runtimes. But building that list would take way too long. Here I have a graph. On the vertical axis is query runtime, and on the horizontal axis is preprocessing time. In the case of our massive lookup table, it would be right about here.
Even running Dijkstra from every one of those 64 million intersections. That's
I'm
more
gonna
than a
charge
decade
my
of
phone for a
compute
few
on a single
hours.
core.
Were you gonna play
And the
PoE2
entire
later,
table
Scotty?
would be more than
Yeah,
8
that's
petabytes of
the
raw
plan,
data.
Ahab.
That's like storing all of Wikipedia.
Maybe we'll finish
16
Act 1
times over.
today.
And
Kill the
even
wolf.
if we had the table, we'd have to rebuild entire portions whenever a road
So yeah, if
closes,
you
a
wanna,
new bridge
you know,
opens, and for every
pass
small
out for a few
traffic
hours, and then
Now, in reality, it would
by the
probably
time you
not
get
even
back
fit
up,
on
we
this
should
chart.
be
But
just
for now,
about
we're just gonna
time.
put it here. On the other hand, Dijkstra's algorithm requires no pre-processing at all, but it takes a long time to run. So on our graph, it would fit about here.
I'll be back. Sounds good, Ahab.
Google Maps
Enjoy.
needs something in between. Very fast query runtimes, but not too much pre-processing. In that case, we want to be in this region. Now, the idea is very similar to the manual hierarchies, but with 2 major changes. First, we'll automatically pre-process our graph to order nodes by how important they are. An exit connecting 2 highways, quite important. The intersection to a tiny cul-de-sac, well, not as much. No more categorizing roads by hand. We'll still use a bidirectional Dijkstra's that only searches up the hierarchy from both directions, but if we build it clever enough, we can get rid of candidate areas and still guarantee the shortest path. So phase 1 is building this hierarchy. How do we pick the most important nodes, though?
Let's take a look at these 2 small towns. We're gonna throw away everything in one town except for this house for right now. If someone in that house wants to get anywhere, they have to pass through this intersection at the end of the bridge. All of the shortest paths to and from their house include that node, so it's pretty important to them. But that node isn't as important to the rest of the town. After all, the only reason to cross the bridge is to get to that one house. But with more and more houses on the other side, the bridge node gets more and more important. Any trip from one side to the other needs to use it.
This one's like
It's the
deadly
most
sharp.
important when the 2 towns
That's
are roughly the
scary
same
sharp.
size, when it splits the graph in half. That's when the maximum number of shortest paths include that bridge.
I'm gonna fucking
There are other
rip
sets
my
of nodes
fucking
that
self
split the
open with
graph in
that
half,
shit.
like this main street, but there's far more intersections along that street than just the one bridge node. So a small set of nodes, or a small cut of nodes, is important when it roughly splits the graph in half. Let's bring back the North American network.
2 more to go!
These blue nodes roughly split the graph in half. If you wanted to get from anywhere on the East Coast to anywhere on the West Coast, you'd have to go through one of these 102 nodes. It's just like the bridge connecting the 2 towns.
That's really small, but if you look at where does this thing go, that's essentially the Mississippi River. And bridges over the Mississippi are expensive to build.
These are the biggest bottlenecks. Out of all the 64 million plus nodes, these 102 get the highest rank, so the biggest numbers. Now let's find the next most important nodes.
Well, what can we do on both sides? Well, we can do the same thing. We again search for small cuts.
The next cut on the East Coast follows the Ohio River, and then it loosely traces up
Alright,
the
one sec.
Appalachian Mountains before heading back south along the Potomac River. On the West Coast, the cut mostly follows the Rockies, and then the Colorado River. These 2 sets get the next highest ranks for their sides. And we can split these in half again and rank those nodes. And again.
Filling my parents' kitchen with rubber ducks.
Why?
Replacing my parents' fridge with a vending machine.
Get down here now! A vending machine! Where the hell is my refrigerator?
Just take the dog. Putting a playground in my parents' house.
Let's get out of here. Are you fucking insane? Are those real wood chips? That's a playground. He's got a fucking playground. Where's my...
Replacing the water in my parents' Keurig with vodka.
Don't drink that. Don't drink your coffee. Give it to me. Fucking yeah, you fucking did something to it. You're touching the asshole. I don't understand. Why you got...
No phones at the dinner table. I said no phones!
Filling my parents' kitchen with rubber ducks.
And on until we've ranked
Some
all
fucking
64 million
people.
nodes. This is called nested dissection. This pre-processing step has two goals. We want an algorithm that doesn't search a lot of nodes, so the runtime is really fast, but also will always return the shortest path. The hierarchy we build now needs to support both of these goals. Let's test this out on a smaller graph. We ignore the edge weights for the first step. These two nodes split the graph roughly in half, so we give them the highest rank. Looking at one side, this node splits the subset in half, so it has the highest rank of the three. We can rank the remaining two nodes in any order. Now, on the other side, these two nodes split this subset in half, so they have the next highest rank. And then again, we rank the final two nodes with the remaining numbers. But what about this ranking? We split the graph the same, but the rankings within the same cut are all swapped around. Or if we split the graph differently, we could get this ranking. It even splits the graph perfectly in half. Isn't that better? And these rankings are all valid. We'll see in a bit why we could use any one of them, but for now, we'll just take this one. The best way to visualize this ranking is to pull down or contract the nodes in order. 1 is the furthest down, 2 is next up, and so on. Now we can bring in a search algorithm. To speed up the runtime, we limit the search space by only moving up the hierarchy. And that's why it's so important to use a bidirectional Dijkstra. If the algorithm couldn't search in both directions, it would get stuck on a lot of pairs. So instead, the two searches meet in the middle at the top of the hierarchy. Now let's add the edge weights back. Okay, what's the shortest path from node 4 to node 8? Well, starting from node 4, we search up and reach node 9 with a cost of 10. From node 8, we also search up and get to node 9 with a cost of 5. So that must be the shortest path with a cost of 15. Done. Except there's a problem. That's not the shortest path. Using this path only costs 3. This search doesn't check paths that go through lower ranked nodes, but we can fix it with a little more pre-processing. Start from the lowest rank. Does this node connect to at least 2 higher nodes? On this graph, node 1 connects to 3 and 8. This is called a lower triangle. And while there's a chance this path is actually the shortest between node 3 and node 8, our search will never consider it. So we'll add a shortcut between nodes 3 and node 8 that's just the cost of this lower triangle. Now, this edge doesn't correspond to anything real on the road network, it's just a way to keep track of shortest paths. We move on to the next lowest node and run the same test. But there could be multiple
What's up, Scotty? Yo, blessing. What you doing? What you at? What you got? It's another makeup day. I'm just doing my nails right now.
A path that only uses lower ranked nodes is like a path that only uses small local roads. We don't want the algorithm to return a highway route if a local road is shorter. Building shortcuts from the bottom up makes sure we don't miss these paths while also ignoring them if they aren't needed. This way, we both limit the search space and never miss the shortest path. But there's another benefit to shortcuts. We don't need to worry too much about getting a perfect rank.
Alright, and now we're ready
we can
to
roughly
actually
cut the graph
put
in half and rank nodes in the same cut in any order. If the ranking overlooks
nail
the shortest
polish
path,
on.
well, we'll add it back later with a shortcut. That's why we were able to get 3 valid rankings using the same instructions earlier. But while any ranking will still find the shortest path, a bad one will go really slow, or it'll quickly blow the graph up. For example, with a series of nodes in a straight line, we don't need to add any shortcuts if we just contract the nodes from left to right. But when we search between the two ends, we have to explore every node and edge. That's no improvement over Dijkstra's.
My first YouTube
Here's
subscriber
another
day.
possible
Fuck
ranking
yeah,
with the
let's
necessary
go,
shortcuts.
blessed.
End to end, we only need to search 2 edges.
Fuck yeah, dude.
But we need a lot of
Congratulations.
shortcuts. And in some sections, we still have to check all the edges.
How the video's
Manageable,
coming along.
but not very efficient.
And so you want to have this trade-off between the number of shortcuts that you introduce and how much faster the query gets.
In practice, the nested dissection method gets a decent node ordering and doesn't take too long.
This entire algorithm is called a customizable contraction hierarchy. And Ben tested it out on the North American network to give us a sense of the runtimes. In phase 1, we order the nodes and add shortcuts. This doesn't change unless the graph itself changes, like a new bridge or a road closure. It's by far the most expensive part of the process, but once it's done, it hardly ever changes.
I think it ended up at 1 hour 40 or something like that. You can spend more time, you get better results. So it's there's an argument to make that that's a good idea.
In phase 2, we calculate the weights for all the shortcuts. Whenever there's traffic updates, we'll have to rerun this step, so it needs to be relatively
Scotty, who
quick.
would win in a fight,
think
Prime
7,
Darth
8
Maul or
seconds.
Dooku
Without
from
normalization,
Revenge of the Sith?
Down to about a second.
You mean Dooku?
And then that's where the memory starts hitting.
Finally, phase 3 is the actual search. Remember, for a long path on the North American network, a well-tuned Dijkstra needs to explore most of the 64 million nodes and takes around 7 seconds per path. For this contraction hierarchy, the query runtime was around 200 microseconds.
Depending on how you configure stuff, you can get down to like 100 microseconds or so. But for practical purposes, below a millisecond is all you need.
That's 35,000 times faster than Dijkstra in just this experiment. And on average, it only needed to explore
I'd say
1,450
22.
nodes, cutting the search space
think
by a
it's
factor
definitely
of around
22.
44,000. A Dijkstra search from San Francisco to Montreal would need to check all the nodes roughly in this area. On a customizable contraction hierarchy,
What is this? Yo,
it
what's
only
up,
needs to
Retro?
search
How's it going?
these
What you doing? What you at? It is a
1,236 nodes.
makeup
Most of
stream
the nodes
today. It
cluster
is
around
the
the source
full
and target. Once it gets far
moon.
enough up the hierarchy, it only needs to check the most
We're
important
watching the
cuts, like
Veritasium
Mississippi.
video.
Well, we don't know
About
exactly
Google
what Google Maps, Apple
Maps
Maps, or any of these big routing
and
applications
how
actually use
the
under
routing
the hood.
algorithm
They all
works.
could be built with contraction hierarchies. And customizable contraction hierarchies is just one variation. And there are
It's
even more
Veritasium.
routing algorithms that we haven't covered.
But if you think about it,
It's about how
core
Google
search is
Maps can
still
basically
Dijkstra's, a
estimate
7-year-old
your
algorithm.
fastest routes
4 decades
and what
after
algorithm
Dijkstra
they
published his
use,
article,
the science
Danish computer
behind it and
scientist
everything.
Miguel Torup
So I
said
love
that
about
all
Veritasium.
theoretical developments in
I'm
single
just doing my
source
nails
paths
right now,
have
so we
been
just
based
kind of
on
threw this
Dijkstra's
on in the
algorithm.
background while we wait.
And since 2000,
currently
many of the
done
newest
one
shortest path
hand.
algorithms still use bits and pieces of Dijkstra's. From variations on contraction hierarchies, all the way to a recent theoretical breakthrough for an even faster shortest path algorithm. All of this based on a 20-minute invention. Part of Dijkstra's enduring success comes down to just how simple it is. As he said, simplicity is prerequisite for reliability. Dijkstra thought deeply about problems before ever touching a pen, because at the end of the day, it would be a programmer who was accountable
That's
for
one
the
down.
work, not the machine.
Als je in de fysica iets niet begrijpt.
Yes, we are reading tonight, Retro.
Je kunt je altijd verschuilen achter.
I thought Relic was first.
De
I thought Relic was
diepte
first.
van,
Relic came in here at the very
natuur.
beginning. Relic should be
Ja,
first.
God de schuld geven. Ik bedoel, je hebt het zelf niet zo ingewikkeld gemaakt. Maar als je programma niet werkt, dan heb je niemand waar je je achter kunt verschuilen.
No, I have nothing to
Je
read.
kunt
Oh,
niet
okay, Relic.
verschuilen achter onwillige natuur.
In theory, yes. In practice. I never joined the queue. I see, I wasn't paying attention.
So with those two ideals, he hoped to have one lasting legacy. He said, if 10 years from now, when you're doing something quick and dirty, you suddenly visualize that I'm here looking over your shoulders, and say to yourself, Dijkstra would not have liked this. Well, that'd be enough immortality for me. So even if you can only control your
That's
little
my
corner of the
line,
world,
sir.
you can still make it as elegant and thoughtful as possible for you and all the people who come after. Before we go, I just wanted to say thanks again to Boot.dev for sponsoring this video. If you guys want to check them out, you can check the link in our description or scan this QR code right here.
Young
Make sure
Retro
you
don't
use
play
the
it,
checkout
I'm
code
going
Veritasium for 25% off. So thanks to Boot.dev, and I also want to thank you for watching.
No, my jugs absorbed it. Tits OP, tits OP. All right. No, I do not have contacts in. I just have like makeup on my eyes. I can't stand contacts. I would wear contacts. I've tried them. I have such sensitive eyes. I can't do it. Never seen your eyes shine that way. Pause. Oh, you're so kind. Pause. Yeah, so what are we gonna do for like... I mean, it's gonna take me like 10 minutes to like figure this out. Ish. And then we'll be on to reading. Honestly, I paused that. So I'm good. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. Which guy stinks, Happy? Me? I don't stink. I may be bad, but like stink isn't bad, but like not stink as an actual smell. I think I smell very nice. No, Docs, you have to read it the SpongeBob way. What the fuck is the SpongeBob way? I never watched SpongeBob. That was like, I didn't have a TV and shit. And by the time I did, I was like watching mature shit. Like the Space Channel and stuff. I wasn't watching like kids shows. Or things I considered kids shows, like SpongeBob. Like, literally, I have one more nail to do, Ozzy. I literally have one more nail to do. That's it. Then I'm done. And I just literally gotta just put my hair up. There's a glob there. It shouldn't have been there, but we fixed it. Dip him in paint and be done. Shortcut. Fair. Fair. Nope, that is one way to do it. So I just gotta take my hair out. We'll be good. Look at that flabby arms. Look at that flabby arms. Stories do you have for us tonight? I do not know.
What are they, vegetables or fruit? And what does that make? Ketchup.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Hey, funny guy! I got a joke for you! What smells rotten and puts people to sleep?
Gotta get the writers, Ozzy and the other person.
Your act!
Ace Attorney and furries.
Wait! Let's go.
Hey, Grinch.
What?
Say hi.
I'm walking. Say hi to your mom. I'm scared. Do I have to look excited? We'll see what I can muster. Hit it. Does Santa have his own language? Sign language interpreter? Shut.
Explain that.
What was this? What was this? What was this?
Chapter 33 of the New Shifter King.
I want the show!
In the pink
What is that about? Also, I need to get into Ace Attorney. Objection! I love that he broke character.
Worth it.
Cap. Sweet. We good to go! We got Ozzy up first here. I'm having Wi-Fi problems. I shouldn't be using Wi-Fi. I'm hardwired. Or do you just mean in general with my Wi-Fi? I haven't had problems, only my phone is on Wi-Fi. Haven't had any problems on my phone. I was actually watching Asmon watch that entire video while I was like shaving and showering and shit. Getting ready. Scotty, bitch! Oh, sorry. Scottricia, watch my cute video cup. Wait, which video? Did you post another video? Didn't we just... Jesus, you spin these off like nothing.
I'm just hungry, Daddy. Feed me. Ew!
I'm gonna miss you tonight, Daddy.
Stop doing this.
I'm gonna slap myself. Can I have them? Oh, thank you, Daddy.
I love you, Daddy.
Waiting. You encrypted, but you're glitching.
Are you ready to
Encrypted
go
is not.
upstairs, Daddy?
Oh, hell no. What are you feeling like? Why are you recording?
Huh? I don't know. Am I freaking out to anyone else? Doesn't say I'm
Daddy,
dropping
can you
any
give me a
frames.
Coke?
Oh, hell no, man. You gonna call everybody his name? Oh my gosh, what did you say?
Can you give me a Coke, Daddy?
Will you pass the salt and pepper, Daddy?
This is like really fucking weird. You know? Clearly making sexual innuendo jokes in front of children. It's kind of fucking weird. Not gonna lie. These tits are so heavy, it fucking hurts my neck. And it's like so tight, hurts my fucking chest. So just know, guys, that I do it for you. Okay? I'm a slut for you guys. Okay? I want you to know that. Okay? Just know that I'm a slut for you. Alright? I mean, what? Well, this whole time I didn't even... God, not having my hood on with my hair sucks. Forgot to plug in the lava lamp. Thank the ocean for keeping an ocean between me and you. It's really fucked up. Yeah, there's some weird shit people do. Let's just go past it. How about that? We should be good on the nails for now. We take a toke, get everything back to normal, and then we start reading. Ladylike toke. Oh, I'm not ladylike at all. Right? Only it's ladylike is the fact I don't have any hair from the eyebrows down. No, you know, nothing. Shit is smooth and full. 3, 2, 1, toke. All right. You guys have been patient good boys, okay? Since you've been such patient good boys, we will now move on to the reading. You have earned it. Not sure about this music, though. I'm gonna try something else. My patience, the size of a thread right now, respectfully. Have you ever lied to me? Scotty looks like an old shoe. I mean, like, you're not wrong, right? Like, you're clearly not wrong. I'm almost 35, guys. I aged out 15 years ago. You know? It is what it is. Does this just have vocals throughout the entire thing? No, that is obvious. Yeah, no. Like, do we have something that's like no vocals? It's so hard to find something that's no vocals. Damn, can we get a Don DeMarco? That is not a Don DeMarco. Didn't know you have URL in the house. I have no idea, Retro. Ozzy, you don't even know what a Don DeMarco is. Have a seat. There's a red bounce food. Callie rubbed his freaking dick to an E3 McGroll and everyone made fun of him because fuck Scotty. The only guy I know is Sing. I do know what a Don DeMarco is. I have no idea what a Don DeMarco is. Look at Harry Chewbacca. Screwface and Gene Singh taught me. Not black, so I must remember where I am. What does being black have to do with it? Retro racist confirmed. It's a reference to rap battle, something overly. I wouldn't say rap is overly black and Latino. I think rap is like on the mainstream like representation maybe, but like I think it's a pretty evenly spread genre. Battle rap. Well, isn't that like, you know, where they'll respond to each other in their songs, like dissing each other, like diss tracks kind of stuff? Or am I thinking of something different?
Cadence wants to be a gas station worker.
Jolene, what would you like to be when you grow up?
Spice Girls.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to be the Undertaker.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Waffle House. Dude, there's no way these are real. There's no way these are real.
I want to be a hustler.
Bright future, kid.
I want to
Bright
be
future.
pregnant.
What? How does you know what that is?
Professional turkey hunter.
Okay, that's cool. That'd be fun. Turkey hunter.
I want to be a wicked witch.
Ooh, we got us an evil one there. Pregnant is crazy. Yeah. What are these like? These are like grade fucking like 3 or like grade 4.
Bartender at a Mexican restaurant.
They black. Everyone's pregnant in that family. I mean,
Connor would like to be a skeleton.
that's funny. See, that's cute. That's funny. See, there you go. That's nice. That's wholesome.
I want to be a monster truck.
Oh, monster truck driver. That's gonna be like Quinn. Quinn would say that. Prove that Ozzy is little IQ concerned. Be offended. And Ozzy said, "I'm the racist." Well, I mean, Retro, you did basically say that like you can only be this way if you're black. Oh, I didn't get what he said. Ooh, boss of an ice cream shop, so I can eat all the ice cream I want. Oh, a YouTuber! Alright, get him set up. He's already on TikTok. Never said anything of the sort. Nice try.
Tell them what you want to be when you grow up.
Well, who said it then?
Oh, okay. I love it.
Cadence wants to be a gas
No, I mean, like, rap being overwhelmingly black, or assuming that you can't, like, you know, the rap community is, like, made for black people, and that you can't enjoy it without being black. That was the inference when you're like, yeah, but you're not black. It's like, oh. No, I thought it was funny. No, I totally thought it was funny. Waffle House worker. Someone put him up to that. I'll tell you right now. Like, I just think it's funny. Right? We're all just bantering, right? I don't actually think you're racist. I don't think anyone's, like, really that racist. I think it's overblown. I think it's extremely overblown. Especially for people that are, of sound mind. Only 2 signups. Come on, man. Hey, there's a lot of people I warned to skip today because it's a makeup day. And if you don't want to see me in my skinnies, then you might want to skip this stream. I'm just saying. So I did warn people. So it is what it is. I didn't want a conflict when I'm on 0 hours sleep. Fair enough, Ozzy. 3, 2, 1, toke! Wait, do I have a skin routine? I do not. I do not have a skin routine. I don't do shit. I barely wash my fucking face. Like, water is expensive here. Like, since I don't do anything and I don't leave the house, like, if I didn't do anything, like, I'm not having a shower. So, like, I'll go, like, 2 or 3 days without having a shower. I need that Nivea, though. Oh, you know, long hair, it's, like, annoying sometimes, right? But expensive here. It's Trudeau jacking up your bill. No, it's not Trudeau anymore. It's Carney now. No, it's just in Alberta because we're not near any water sources. So just water in Alberta is just more expensive, so there's no need to have, like, 3 showers a day. Whereas in BC, it was like, yeah, I can afford to have 3 showers a day because it's not that expensive. But here, it's like, yeah, you know, 40-minute shower, that's, you know... Let's not do that every day. Mark Carney, he's the current Prime Minister. I only know that because everyone hates him.
Excuse me, sir, but I do believe you've dropped your wallet.
Okay, this is like really long. We need to get with the stories, actually. Like, that's like really long, bro. That's like really long. Sorry to cut you off, Relic, but we'll watch it. I'll prep it. Hold on, Relic. I'll prep it, but like Ozzy's been basically demanding me to read his shit. So I'm gonna read his shit. So sorry, Relic. Oh, I don't even know what I'm doing, guys. I'm sorry, Relic. Makeup Scotty is a bitch. I F with Relics now, Loki. Well, it's not even you. It's like Ozzy's been basically like begging me to read his shit, and now Relic's trying to do like a 4-minute fucking TikTok about SpongeBob. I'm like, I don't think we need this. God, Trisha, the fuck out this. It's actually my feminine name, Relic. If you would know, my feminine name, bitch, is Natty. Okay? Motherfucker. Get it right. God. You're a bitch. You won't play my video. It's true, Relic. Loser. Fuck you. Oh my god, you're gonna make me cream. Relic, stop teasing me and just do it. Fuck you, Scott Trisha. His, her, there. I don't like Ozzy, but I do like his formatting. White, black, narrow margins, chef's kiss. Why don't you like Ozzy? Retro, why don't you like Ozzy? Wait, what? Why don't you like Ozzy, bro? Ozzy's great. Yeah. I don't know, that went over my head. Alright, guys. Let's get into it. Here we go. Courtroom number 1. City Court. Oh. I don't mind using anyone's pronouns, but just double checking. Oh, a story. Yeah, here we go. My pronouns are he, him. I'm a fucking dude. You guys, I don't know what you guys are. I assume you're dudes, because I assume if a chick was here, she would, like, get scared away. Even though we have, like, Books, La Gamer, Queen,
Fuck KKK, fuck UFC,
True.
fuck
Man, I know there's other chicks around here, right? Shadow, that was the other one I was thinking of. Shadow.
Fuck UFKC.
True. Hola, soy escritor y estoy trabajando en mi primer libro, Las Crónicas de las Cambiaformas, el nuevo rey Cambiaformas. Jesus, no idea what the fuck that is, Haffy. In the hall, where judgment is given, 2 stands of the attacker and defense. The prosecution and the defense faced each other with a distance between them. 2 high walls.
Soy escritor y estoy trabajando en mi primer libro, Las Crónicas de las Cambiaformas, el nuevo rey Cambiaformas. Your pronouns are read, story.
True. So true. 2 high walls with steps for set at the citizens of the motherland, eager for an electric battle of words between opposing forces. Based facts, I must say. True. Well, to be honest, I don't give a shit about pronouns if we're being 100% honest. Like, 1000% honest. It's not my job to know your pronouns. I'm gonna call you whatever the fuck I want. It's your job to either tell me to correct or just because I don't give a damn. True, Relic. If I say, yeah, fucking hell, let's go, boys, and there's a girl out there and says, I'm not a boy, and I'm like, well, you know what I mean. You clearly know what I mean, so shut the fuck up, bitch. This is why no one likes you. Sets. Those are seats. Oh. Should I focus on intelligence for which or dump into debts too? No, you should just like, well, find out what the minimum requirement for gear is. But you're more gonna want, well then again, do you want just, like, what kind of, it really depends on what gear you get, and then you can swap it around. I'd go full intelligence, and when you need it, change your intelligence to the gear. Because unless your, like, skills are completely out-leveling you, you shouldn't have to worry about intelligence for your skills. Right? That should always be high enough. And then you can just, like, spend a little bit of money to, change your stuff. Hello, I'm a writer working on my first book, The Shifter Chronicles, The New Shifter King. With steps for seats. Oh, I see, Ozzy. Okay. 2 high walls with steps for seats sat at the citizens of the motherland, eager for an electric battle of words between opposing forces. Facing the 2 stands was the witness stand, many steps away from the entrance. Faced the high pulpit of the judge, with a huge golden symbol of scales behind it. Murmurs filled the courtroom as the audience in the gallery, seated on the high walls, conversed. Or is it real story? I worked security at a weed dispensary a few years back. A man came up looking for like a woman. Their radio said there were a woman named, so I radioed back the woman's name. 10 minutes later, she came back to me and started saying how I misgendered them and said there was dead name. So it's not my job to know. It's their job to tell me. I don't ask. I go off what I see on the ID says. I don't like it. Change your name and get the ID. Yeah, that's kind of retarded, Relic. She tried to get me fired. What a fucking cunt. What a bitch! What a Karen! God, fucking people. People like that just need to shut the fuck up. If I captured the courtroom correctly, this was the reference. Podiums, the steps. Yep. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, that's how you just imagine a courtroom, right? So it's kind of one of those things where it's like you just know where you are, so it's already in your head, right? So you're just kind of like, you've got the shape, but now you're adding a design on top of it. Does that make sense? So it's like when you're doing something like that, it should be like, you know, we know what the standard of the courtroom is. Tell us what's different about it, right? Like standard courtroom, but... or something like that, right? More elegantly, of course, but the idea of that, right? You know, some sort of... but I'd say it's like you have the mold, just add the design now, right? We know what the vase is, but we don't know what the vase actually looks like. Like, is it a blue vase? Is it a green vase, right? Murmurs filled the courtroom as the audience in the gallery, seated on the high walls, conversed. Brad and Safe stood before the gallery, behind the defense's stand. Brad pointed across toward the empty prosecution stand. The prosecution's not here. Turned to Saif, finding him looking downward at the stand, leaning with his hands on top. Somebody told her, muttered with gritted teeth, and balled into a fist. Who was it? Thud. Lightly thumped the stand with his fist. Damn you, Callum. He inhaled through gritted teeth. My reveal. Her reaction. His head hung low in defeat. God. Huh? Brad tilted his head, confusion painting his face. What are you talking about? Safe straightened, meeting his gaze. She's gonna make an entrance. What the hell does that mean? Courtroom doors opened. She walked in like she owned the room. The Dashegreya, traditional female Russian dress, moved with her fluid but controlled, her blonde, uncurled hair barely moving. She didn't look at anyone. She didn't need to. Her presence filled the space. Can you be helping me with the information? What it's about, sir? Oh, you want Haffy to explain the story to you? Interesting. Standing behind the prosecution's stand, she placed her papers on the stand and looked up, her crimson irises meeting Safe's gaze. Ah, so he was one. Upgrading gear to rare seems viable if you aren't finding shit. I usually only pick up rares. I don't even pick up blues. Prosecutor gestured gracefully at Brad. Being prepared in the oven. Her voice was cold, but it carried a hint of playfulness. Safe scratched the back of his Keffia wrapped head. You win. Okay. Brad's head swiveled between the two. They have some history. Chemistry is not that of an opposition. What? You got to set to M for mini. You need to set it to W for one bomb. What? Imagine not playing Frostwitch. Hey, I'm playing a monk, okay? Playing a martial artist. Synopsis. Levi was a homeless stray sleeping in alleys until a glowing wolf led him into a ruined chapel in a world that should have stayed myth. Shiftera, a hidden city of shifters where gods still walk, pacts still war, and the ancient seal keeps the feral god venture on, chained in moonlight and sealed cracks. Solar herself descends to teach him that balance has a price, one arm, and one choice at a time. Now Hunter Circle cultists chant and Ventron whispers his name through the stone, one-armed, newly mated, and carrying 7 conflicting currents inside his veins. Levi must hold a fractured city together before the first king devours everything he has just begun to love. I don't know what I'm doing. I shoot chaos shit and bones. True, add me too. High APM class? Raffle. Okay, it talks. What? I didn't say anything about a high APM class. I just said I'm playing a monk. Some crowns are worn. Some are paid for in pieces. The new Shifter King has arrived and the old one is already rising. Enjoy. This is why I'm glad I found this stream. Why, I mean, connecting people together with their stories is a huge, huge part of the stream, right? Like, because especially nowadays where it's like, it feels like every story is the same, right? Finding people that have uniquely different stories is nice. Okay, Brad's head swiveled between the two. They have some history. Chemistry is not that of an opposition. What? Connecting people, huh? No, I'm not looking to steal work. I'm looking to see ideas that are outside the norm. Well, that's what I mean, Retro. Like, inspiration, motivation. Stream seems like a cultivation ground for unorthodox users and therefore unorthodox ideas. Exactly, Retro. Remember, consciousness is fundamental to existence. You are simply a flesh bag that is receiving a signal, and that signal has already done what it's doing. It's like thinking of like a movie, right? Your existence is watching the movie, but the movie was completed before you could even experience it, right? Like, you couldn't start watching the movie until the movie was fully made. So, like, the fact that you're here experiencing this means that you've already lived your life. It's already over and done with, because time is only the illusion of what you perceive in order of events that your mind can make sense of inside of the scope of the bandwidth of your consciousness within this flesh vessel. Fuck, this crown does 5 damage to me every time I use a skill. Good thing you have hundreds of health, right? Don't sell yourself short. What the fuck? True. So the prosecutor propped her elbow on the stand and rested her chin on her palm. What's his type? Does 4 to 7 physical thorns damage. Nice. Huh. I believe those are similar trauma. Hey, Brad frowned. Not true. A little. Brad. American was accused of murder. It was a setup. In the detention center, he called every member of his family, but they didn't accept his call. Family follows a meritocracy. Good job. Beautiful wife, big house, equals good status in family and society. And vice versa. Safe. Mentor was overseeing him, defending himself, giving him praises and leaving. Brad stops him, asking to go to Russia with him. The rest is history. Legit, this is Scotty. I could ask him, what's better than serving up smiles, and that fucking bitch would say being dead. Finally stopped ignoring a brother. Relics. Well, imagine this. Like, this is what I say about, like, heaven or hell. Heaven is if you can live with your own mind for eternity, and hell isn't. So when you die, it's just your consciousness is stuck in the place where you died, and you just live there forever. You're just a constrained consciousness within a certain area, and the EMP waves of your brain are ingrained in reality wherever that death was. As if, like, you're saved in the hall of champions on a hardcore character or something. We need to party up in PoE 2 sometime. Talks, you are ready for some Frostwitch action? Yeah, Retro, we'll be doing that later. We'll definitely be doing that later. Fuck yeah. Me, you, and Ahab? Let's go. We just killed Lachlan, so we need to go through the farm and the village, get to the tower, and kill the wolf. Scythe chuckled while the prosecutor stifled a laugh behind her palm. I see, she said with a grin, pearly whites glistening. Will you introduce him? Scythe proceeded to continue, scratching his chin. Since your right hand ruined my reveal, pocketed his hand, grinning, I will withhold until the end. She straightened. Fair enough. Definitely not an opponent. The hell's going on? Tap. The gavel fell, silencing the court. Whoa! We have a lady judge here. Indeed. Sitting in the pulpit was a woman in her early 40s. Like a cartoonish witch with a long nose where small circular spectacles sat. Despite her appearance, Safe said, looking at the judge, she gives honest judgments. Why is he so worried that it's a woman? I don't understand. I don't get why he's so... Oh my god, it's a woman. Is this a Russian thing? Trial begins. Judge began, her voice heavy and carrying authority. For the murder of the university student Ivan Nikita. Prosecution is ready, Your Honorous. Didn't mean to come across that way. Ah, prosecutor said with professional sternness. Kinda seems a little... I don't know why. Did you guys get that feeling, or is that just me? I like the touch of, like, you know, the description of, like, her nose. But maybe it's just me. So I'd check with other people before you completely, you know, dedicate to that, because it could just be me. Defense and his junior counsel are also ready, announced Safe, standing straight, a hand on his hip. You could use this as a thing for Safe to say that and be like, you know, Brad's like, oh, it's a woman, and Safe's like, yeah, I know. But she makes good judgments, at least. And it's like a hint towards... It's like the first hint in the story that Safe's, like, maybe a little bit sketchy. What do you think about that idea? And it's like that very first setup of, like, planting the seeds in your head. Nope? Okay. Standing straight. He ain't sketchy. Okay. Hand on his hip. He just has history. Okay. I'm just thinking about, like, the final chapter and him, like, hitting the guys. Like, is he really actually bad? Or, like, what's going on there, right? Prosecutor Volkansky. Judge turned to the prosecutor. Your opening statement? With a nod. Stay tuned. True. With a nod, the traditionally attired prosecutor lifted a paper from her tiny stack and began reading it. Ivan Nikita was killed in the occasional death cafe. openly before many eyewitnesses by the hands of the defendant, Denosa Galovna. Prosecution presents the autopsy report, bullet-pierced cup, bullet itself, and the footage on the court-issued tablet. Wow, and a new bill proposed in North Carolina. Men are legally allowed to kill women if they find out they are using an IUD or birth control. Wait, what? Now, I don't believe... Wait, what? Wait, what? This sounds like this is like an AI interpretation. Because IUDs are like the things they put in you to prevent the sperm from getting into your womb, right? I don't want women building no explosives. That's an IED, Ahab. AI said no. Definitely true. Oh, shit, Ozzy. I mean, that's the best way to go, right? Ask AI when they're wrong. You know, I know, that's the joke. I know, I was just... How do you think I knew you were talking about IED? Judge dipped her head. Court accepts the evidence. Before I begin bringing in the witnesses, she turned to the defense's stand. It says the defense. Scythe placed his palm on the stand. The defense, not you. She gestured at Brad. Him. Scythe's head lowered. There she goes again. North Carolina House Bill 12. Classification as murder. Under this definition, willfully undergoing or performing an abortion would be classified as attempted murder or first-degree murder, respectively. Authorization of deadly force. The legislation explicitly includes language allowing any person to use deadly force to defend an unborn life from willful destruction. Erectile dysfunction. Yes, claim is accurate. Proposes a constitutional amendment to be voted on declaring that a distinct human life begins at fertilization. So hold on. Okay guys, I'm gonna bring up a graph. And you guys tell me if, like, I'm retarded. Okay? So you have this. And then you have this. Right? And you have save the baby. And this is kill baby. And this is kill mother. How can you say save the baby is the reason why you can kill the mother? Because kill the mother does not save the baby. Kill the baby does not save the baby. So, like, even if, like, oh, we kill the mother because she killed the baby, the entire point of it is to save the baby, which is not happening. So, like, what's the point of the bill to begin with, then? I don't even know what to say about it. So I'm confused. If woman A is going to get an abortion, you can legally kill that woman and the child, because she was going to kill the baby. So you're doing exactly what the woman is doing, plus murder. Yeah, Relic. Like, that's why half the time I don't believe this shit. I'm like, there's no way. But I didn't believe Henry. I didn't believe fucking. Is it Henry Novak? Is that his name? Fuck, man. We're gonna forget his name. Henry Novak. Say his name. Where's the footage? The fact it's real is fucking wild. Guys, they're not hiding in the dark anymore. I might make a new referendum for my New Year's like prediction, you know? You know where I said more people are going to believe that the Holocaust is fake? I think I'm going to have to up that another tier and say that, you know what? Maybe by 2027 we bring back fucking slavery. In the next 6 months, we bring back slavery. Because we're already slaves. They're just going to tell us now, oh yeah, by the way, we're just going to let you know, yeah, you're already slaves. Like, this has been like 30 years and we're just going to come out and say it because we know you can't do anything about it. You guys are slaves. You can't do anything about it. You can't vote yourselves out. You guys are fucked. So just sit there and take it, right? Enjoy it. Enjoy being slaves. They're not called slavery. Yeah, but eventually it'll be, yeah, you don't even have to pay people. We don't live in a society, not anymore. I think the world is literally fucked. AI is going to take over and the new life form is just going to be robots. They're going to look at us like fucking pathetic little pitchworms. Because that's kind of what we deserve at this point. Like, if society in simply my lifetime is degraded this far, I don't know what to say. I agree, Retro. Like, my solution is literally every single person in every point of power, every CEO of every big company, every single person just instantly goes to jail. You're all just in jail. Okay, now you have to retroactively prove that you're innocent and you didn't commit any kind of fraud or bullshit or fuck anyone over. And then we'll let you out. And if you're innocent, it'll take you about a week to do it. What's the question, Retro? What's the question? I love when people ask me to ask a question. You can just ask the question because you're already asking the question.
Excuse me, sir, but I do.
Oh wait, I'm waiting for that. That's later.
I told you. Betty, bring me everyone.
What do you mean, everyone?
What are those? Oh, you play this fucking video, but not yours is 4 minutes long, bro. Yours is 4 minutes fucking long. That everyone is weak. Wait, what's your question? Just wanted to make sure you meant everyone. Wait, what do you mean everyone? I don't know what you mean. I'm so confused, Retro. What do you mean everyone? For what? You said all the CEOs, did you not? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Every CEO, every politician, every head of state, every governor, every senator, anyone who has any potential power, you're just instantly in jail. Instantly in jail. The only exceptions are like the person who's doing it would be like the president, right? So it'd be like the president, and then you'd have the vice president would go to jail. The vice president would prove his innocence. If he was innocent, he'd leave jail, and then the president would go to jail, and then the president would prove that he was innocent, and then the president would leave jail, and then you would be, you know, and like I said, it'd take like maybe a week. It'd take like 10 minutes for most people to be like, yeah, I'm innocent. Here's all the paperwork. Here's all the everything. There you go. It is what it is. I mean, that's how I feel about it.
I feel fine.
Classic game. Classic. Alright. Alright. That was good. Unexpected. It was most wanted before I clicked it. Yo. Wait, what is this?
Everyone.
Everyone!
Yes, everyone. Every single one. And this is what I would do. Guys, this is the next part. I would cancel trade with every single country that harbored one of the people. If one of the people fled to the country and that government didn't use the military to return them to us, I would just cancel all trade with that country. You're the USA. You have everything. You don't need to actually trade with anyone. You're doing them a favor by trading with them. So you just cut off trade and say, nope, fuck you, peace. We're just not taking your shit. We're going to dump it in the ocean. Fuck it. We don't care. Fuck you. We're not paying you for anything. They'd immediately give everyone back. They say, sorry, you can't come into the country, man. Sucks to be you, bro. Gotta go into the wild, I guess, right? And the people that run are obviously fucking guilty, right? I did ask if you meant everyone, after all. Yeah. Killed the executioner. Well, that's why you'd have the president out and the vice president in, then the vice president out, and then the president in, right? You'd have to do a rotation of that to make sure you get both of them, right? And it's like on business fraud alone, by not paying back companies and shit like that, and like using the bankruptcy like system, like Trump would definitely be in jail. Like, even though all that stuff is technically legal, like tax loopholes, no, that shit is not legal. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a shit what the law says. Rewrite it. It's pretty easy. Politicians are like dirty diapers. Since you mentioned rotation, they need to be changed. The problem is that they're just getting shit in the first place, right? So it just needs to be every time a bad politician goes in, you just remove him. Be like, well, you fucked up once, you don't get a second chance. And when no one gets a second chance, people will not fuck up. And then the country will just heal. And I'm also in favor of a monarchy. Hear me out. King messes up, you know where he is. I'm in retro. I'm in favor of a benevolent ruler and like the what's his name? Like the prince, whatever the fuck his name is of the UAE, right? The UAE is on track to become the new United States. In the year 2100, the United States will not be the world leader. The United Arab Emirate will be. Because the UAE is adapting all of their ways and introducing themselves into the ecosystem of the rest of the world, and they're adapting their ways around everything in order to make their proposition of their country the highest proposition. They don't deal with woke. They won't deal. They'll just fucking execute people. They don't give a shit what you think about them. They have all the money in the world that they will never be bribed. The only problem is if one bad heir gets in, he can ruin everything. But other than that, the system seems pretty good. Raise your kids right. Make sure they're not retards. And hopefully when you die, they don't fuck up. Honestly, fuck democracy. And all you have to do is just listen to the people. Oh, that's what you want? Okay, I'm going to tell you why you don't want that. You're not going to be like Blizzard being like, no, you actually don't want that. You know, when everyone's like, can we just get WoW Classic? And they're like, no, you don't want that. You know, they're like, okay, you want it? Well, okay, we're going to warn you. These are the reasons why you don't want it, and we're going to give it to you anyways. And when you say it was a mistake for us to give it to you, we're going to cite those, and we're going to say that's why next time try to think harder. But hey, we'll give you what you want. We'll show you why it's bad, and then we're going to take it away. I'll just assume talk said nothing unique, given that the ads took over. Fuck. Fuck, ads. I was too into it to notice the ads. Goddamn ads. Fuck. Very meaningful conversation. Retro, I was saying that the monarchy is good in the fact of like a benevolent ruler. If they do what the people want, what the actual people want, they're the best kind of rulers, right? So it's like, if you listen to your people, what they want, but you have to be like, you know, if it's, let's say the people want something retarded like gambling, and you're like, well, we don't do gambling here. Sorry, you just, no, we don't do gambling. You know? Maybe we make like one or two exceptions, but like we're never gonna make that like a mainstream, right? Like that's their look at it. It's like we can have exceptions for it in places where you can do it for like tourism and like integration reasons, but like overall, like we're not just gonna, you know, be like that and promote that in our society, right? And it's like, you can give it to people, but you tell them the reasons why it's bad. When they find out the reason why it's bad, you take it away from them and say, see, I told you so. Or you can keep giving it to them like the gambling and alcohol in the West, where it's like, if you just remove these things from society, society would be like 90% better. Simply just remove the idea of gambling and remove the idea of alcohol. But then again, I don't want to take anything away from anyone. You should be able to do whatever the fuck you want. Right? But you should, like, I would have a forfeit rule where it's like, if you do any drugs, if you do any of these things, you just basically forfeit all of your rights. Right? Scotty, gonna lurk. Fuck you. Scottricia. Got work to do. Go fuck yourself. True Relic, thank you, good sir. Always a good time, my man. Thank you for hanging out. I know it's sad but true, Relic. It is what it is. True Relic. Retro. Now look what you did, Itox. I know I sent Retro away. Look what I've done. Yo, what's up, Nico? What you doing? What you at? What you got? How's it going today? I'm not going to be able to play Relic's video, unfortunately. 3, 2, 1, toke. Long ass talk toke? True. Fuck you, Scott Bisha. Scott Bisha? Don't you mean Scott Trisha? Scabisha? Should I be called Scabisha? Scobisha. Scobisha. Talks, we need to rewind now that you know the reference. I don't know, Relic. I mean, Retro. I don't know. Fox, when you say every CEO, every politician, what do you mean everyone? Everyone. Anyone who is in a position of power in the entire country just instantly goes to jail. Just teleported to jail. Whether they're in their beds, their offices, or at the dentist. And we can ask everyone, give me loud talk. Everyone. I'm afraid my tits are gonna burst out. Everyone! Better. It's really hard to, like, this thing is so tight, it feels like this is like my inhale, exhale. Like, I have like no breathing room. I feel like my top is gonna explode off of my chest. Beauty is pain. It is. The things we go through. The things women go through to make ourselves pretty. Okay? You have no idea what we do. Okay? Don't talk smack when you don't know what you're talking about. Okay? The pain in my calves to make them look this way, the way I almost have to eat out my pussy when I'm doing my yoga because you want me to be so fucking flexible, that's on you, not on me, okay? I won't lie, Canada has some bad snow queens, not even gonna lie, you gang. Here's what it is, brew. You got taste, they're out there, right? With a nod, the traditional attired prosecutor lifted a paper from her tiny stack and began reading it. Ivan Nikita was killed. Oh, wait, did we already read this? Huh? You met Brad's gaze. Wow. Tell the court our stance. I've seen Degrassi. Whatever it takes. What the fuck is Degrassi? Right. Brad took a deep breath. We plead not guilty, given the evidence. Syfe sighed, while the prosecutor stifled another chuckle. I should have stepped in. Prosecutor Volkanovsky gave a nod. I do agree. Why? Oh. Brad's head hung low. Of course, we plead not guilty. We're the defense. Damn it, you tried. Safe reassured, turning back Brad's head. Most wouldn't. Brad's gaze lowered. Right. Canadian that doesn't know Degrassi, are you serious, man? Just read. I'm gonna get at you later when the story finishes. Okay, what the fuck is Degrassi? Safe turned to the lady judge. Stance comes from the evidence found during our investigation. Defense requests to present them. I say present, but scratched his chin, gazing away. It's more showing it physically. Go ahead, I permit. She allowed with the gavel extended forward. Syfe gave a nod. But before that, I'd like a laptop. Any laptop. Judge tilted her head. A laptop. And any laptop? Yep. Such is technology, your hornerness. I see. Bailiff? Lurking until next story. Sounds good, Retro. She called out, her voice piercing the silence to the double doors and the two guards. Bring a laptop from the IT department. Bailiff brought a laptop. Screen broadcast to all the monitors in the stands of the defense and prosecution, embedded in the judge's pulpit, and on TV screens hung in the gallery throughout the courtroom. Nice. Safe rubbed his hands. Unix. This will be quick. VLAD, DA, some fucking bullshit stuff. I don't know. Computer shit. Laptop screen was replaced by another familiar screen. Cafe owner's computer. Wait, is that the owner lady's computer? Brad asked, pointing at the monitor. Yep, ahem. Safe cleared his throat. Now, before I present my evidence, just raise his index finger. Give me a moment. Created an opened text file typed. I'm the lawyer from yesterday. The Arab man. This is not a hacker from Russia. Wait. That is the boogeyman of America. The hacker is not from the Yankees. It's me, the Arab lawyer with the other lawyer. Please, for the love of all things holy, don't turn off the computer. I beg of thee. Phew. Safe white sweat from his brow. That should do it. Brad silently chuckled, shaking his head. Funny to read in his voice. Prosecutor Volkanovsky raised an eyebrow, looking at Safe. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. You certain this was the appropriate message to compose? Well, Safe began with a wince. Probably. Maybe. Look, what words works. Alright? Let's have it at that. Death, hashtag as admin, display logs. Remote connected to the cafe's PC. And it was pre-turned on. So did he like do something to the other PC to make sure that... I don't know how that shit works. I have no idea. But why would you tell her to keep the computer on? She would immediately get that message and be like, oh shit, I have to turn the computer off. Right? Like, I feel like you're just warning her. You're like, don't turn the computer off! And she's like, oh, okay, beep, I didn't. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Search 1982, video query, all this, I don't know what any of this is. Scythe gestured to the large TV screen on the judge's pulpit. His eyes widened, muttering, shoot, I forgot to make it human readable. The USB connected, a log file modified, footage file was renamed, its metadata modified. Safe slowly turned to his left, for the voice came from that side. Prosecutor's side, from the prosecutor himself. No, he said with disbelief. Thought he was the only one who possessed knowledge of Unix in his field, but her. You, he began stammering. Yura shook his head, muttering, not the time. Ahem. His voice now normal. Yes, you're correct. Basically, the screen is the owner's laptop connected remotely from here. What I am trying to show is, his next words were muttered. I should have done this beforehand. More shit that I don't see relevant, but you know, it is what it is. Scythe pinched his chin. These are the past events captured by the computer. An unknown person accessed the computer and tampered with the system alongside replacing the original footage. Therefore, the footage was altered, edited. Now, I'll show you where it was altered. I understand you're skimming. Well, it's like, I don't know computer stuff. So, like, I don't know what's important inside of that and what's not. And I don't feel like just reading out a bunch of random shit, if that's fair. Navigated the files. And then I want to see if you actually describe it in layman's terms to someone like me who has no idea with computers. It's kind of a test, right? It's reiterated in the story, right? They're just showing the proof of it. But it's like, I understand, I just don't need to see the proof, right? Because I just don't understand what's going on. So it's like, I'm just looking at random colors on a screen at that point, right? Like, I have no input. I'm just gonna be more confused. But I understand that it represents the actual proof behind the statement, right? And, like, what they actually did step by step in, like, the computer, right? Whether I understand that or not. He navigated the files and played the footage. A normal day in the cafe. Inosa 1 entered and ordered herself coffee, getting her cup. She took a seat, drinking. Then, after a few sips, Inosa 1 stood up and shot across the table, hitting the victim on the other side. Suddenly, there, Scythe pointed, she, the real killer, teleported from her chair to the counter, placed by the defendant. Shocked and gaping at the gun in her hand, the non-combatant should be. Placed his hands behind his back. Never, my client is not the shooter. It's the first person that ordered the coffee. Hence, he jabbed a finger toward the defense accuses the copycat and their accomplices. The hubbub brewed around them. The argument is compelling. Footage did glitch. The defendant is not the murderer. Tap, tap, tap. Order! Order in the court! Brad turned to Scythe, eyes gleaming. We did it! We won! Scythe gazed at him without turning. No. Those were the trailers. The movie begins now. Objection! The prosecution thrust her finger at their stand. I do agree the metadata was altered, but what can't be altered are the number of eyewitnesses and their accounts. Eyewitnesses who witnessed the crime. Thud. She slammed her palm on the stand. Prosecution calls her first witnesses the 4 students that apprehended the defendant. Bailiff left to call the 4 witnesses, leaving them some time. What? Brad whispered, blinking profusely. Damn, his gaze lowered. I hadn't thought of that. Don't beat yourself down, after all. You just started, literally today, fresh out of school. Brad met his gaze. It's crazy it happened. I thought I'd be waiting for months, like usual. True, I hadn't expected that either. Good thing you got practical experience very, very early. Yeah. Bailiff brought the eyewitnesses. 3 young men and a young woman, all standing behind the witness stand, facing the defense and prosecution stand. Prosecutor Volkansky turned to the witnesses. Witnesses, state your name and occupation. They spoke from left to right. Jane Harmon, student of the Krasny University. Ima Dmitri, student of Blue University. Ivan Ivanov, student of Bell E University. Mikhail Maxim, student of Sickle and Hammer University. Prosecutor gestured toward Jane. You testify to the court the events of the incident. She nodded and began to frequent the cafe every day. He was chatting on the phone until bang! Those are Russian colors. Russian for colors. Oh, cool. Nice. Gunshot made my neck turn so fast it cracked. I think that's when I saw her. She pointed at the dock. She pointed at the dock in Denosa, looking at the gun as if she was shocked by what she'd done. Boys here tackled her first, then I held her legs. The prosecutor scoffed, turning to the defense's stand. I don't know what there is to cross-examine. Everything is plain and clear with evidence. No. Everybody's head turned toward the source of the scream behind the dock. I had to notice her face being hidden by her hair from her lowered head. I didn't do it. The gun hit my chest. I caught it. She tapped her chest with her hands repeatedly. The following scene I'm unsure of. Okay. Holding the sides of her head, she squeezed her hair, gritting her teeth. Why does no one believe me? Hold it. Everyone's head shot. My fucking chest hurts, guys. Is this a bad sign? It's like a fucking cramp, like right here underneath my tit. I think you should remove that. Sexually. I've worn it before, whether that's a bad sign. I think it's just a cramp in my diaphragm. I'm pretty sure that's all it is. Not that bad, you know. Everyone's head shot towards the defense stand, specifically at Brad's arm, his fingers. Hopefully it is. I mean, I've worn this before multiple times. So, unless I just got fat, which I might have just gotten fat. It's okay. We're with you. His head lowered. It's like you, standing in the same place, alone, accused. No one. His hand on the stand balled into a fist. Not even my family by my side. The lawyers. Those who were supposed to defend me, even the state ones, abandoned me for the perfect record. This reassurance scene is what I'm unsure of. I mean, it kind of feels right. Like, Brad's, like, reinforcing her, right? But he's, like, still at a point where he's kind of still trying, not quite doing, if you know what I mean. Like, he's not there. He's on the path, but he's not there yet, right? Keep going until the cross-examination a few lines down. Squeezed, his eyes shut, pains me whenever I think of the past. Taking a deep breath, he opened his eyes, looking at Enosa. You have us, and we'll do everything in our power. Whoosh. He extended his arm, his fingers pointing outward. To prove your innocence! Silence fell in the courtroom as they all paused and stared at him. Enosa looked at him in appraisal, scanning his face. Is he barking without biting? Are those just hollow words? No, I think he is telling the truth. Prosecutor Volkansky closed her eyes, her head slightly lowered. What an interesting subordinate you have there, Mr. Hakam. Words, posture, and the point. Truly a worthy partner in crime. Wow! Safe blinked profusely. Speech was better than I thought. So much energy. Scratched his chin. I'm getting rejuvenated. Chief, Brad raised an eyebrow. You say the weirdest things at the random times. Heh, well, pointed at Brad. You lack context anyways. Turned to the court. Let's begin the cross-examination. What is this tension? Brad and Osa sighed in unison, unintentionally releasing their tension. You four. Safe pinched his chin, looking at the witnesses. The cross-examination beginning. Any of you notice the client entering? One of the boys raised his hand. Me? Only a glance, though. Then back to business. Really? Scratched his chin. And nothing was off. No fidgeting or the like? The boy shook his head. What do you think of the reassurance scene? No, I think it's actually appropriate for the character. And think about this, Ozzy. He's half doing it for her. He's half doing it for himself. Does that make sense? So if I act confident, I will be confident. I make another person confident, and we're both confident. Oh, it's a reinforcer. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy in a way. And I feel that's something that, like, Brad is, like, striving for right now. So. No, I feel it totally fits. I did that in mind. Yeah. Yeah. So I think it totally fits. Yeah. And that's what got them the case in the first place, is his openness and honesty. And the fact that he's not going back on it in the middle of the courtroom is, like, a huge, like, personality thing for him, right? Like, it's a big building moment of him showing himself of, like, what he can actually be in the public eye, right? Like, he's setting a foundation for his reputation in the future, right? Really? Scratched his chin. Nothing was off. No fidgeting or the like? Yeah. The boy shook his head. They gaze shifted from the witness to Nosa, squinting. What's with the intense gaze? Asked Brad, tilting his head. Details, facial features, eyes, etc. Then Safe played the cafe's footage on the table. The client in the footage entered, her back turned to the camera. After ordering coffee, she turned around to walk to the table, face visible to the camera. And he paused, squinted, pausing and playing the footage repeatedly. Brought the table closer, finding nothing. He handed the tablet to Brad, rubbing his temple. Maybe, Safe thought, these witnesses are a sham, paid by the killer. I need someone new and different. Oh, Jesus. Z, bless you. You. Squinted, pausing and playing the footage repeatedly. He brought the table closer, finding nothing. He handed the tablet to Brad, rubbing his temple. Maybe Safe thought these witnesses are a sham, paid by the killer. I need someone new and different. The defense requests testimony from new witnesses. New witnesses? Heh. Prosecution shook her head. What if they say the same thing again and again? Will you keep requesting until you find one that aligns with you? Objection. Brad blinked at Safe's objection, roaring like the lion. So that's the objection mean, right? Movement of the finger extended as if deflecting an arrow with a swipe of a sword. That is for her honors to object. Not you. On point. His gaze shifted to the judge. Your decision, please. Judge lowered her head, eyes closed and humming, weighing both sides. On one hand, the defense could be correct. Ill-intentioned witnesses are working with a killer, ruining the defendant's life. On the opposite, she met Safe's gaze. I see time being wasted rotating witnesses until, as the prosecution said beforehand, one aligns with you. Tap. Prosecution overruled. Objection overruled. You will deal with the same. Damn. Muttered Safe under his breath. Gaze lowered and gritting his teeth. I have nothing. Prosecutor, here is the energy I tried to match. I love the internet sometimes.
Objection!
Yo. China Show uses that as a meme, but they say it's projection, right? The projection meme? Projection! Damn, muttered Safe. I have nothing. Prosecutor gestured at him. Give up, Safe. Your long win streak, smile touched her lips, ends here. Objection! Everybody's eyes widened, looking at the defense's stand. If Brad, his finger thrust forward, his extended finger was anything but steady. Wait, hold on, I found something. Projection of what? No, I'm just saying they use that, like when they're talking about, like, China. When China's like, oh, we're trying to stop people from illegally fishing in these fishing spots. That's why our ships go in there without their detectors on. It's like, no, you're just going in there and stealing all the fish. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Oh, we didn't attack your boats. We didn't try to ram into your boat and accidentally ram into one of our own boats, right? Kind of shit like that. So they have it on like a soundboard with like all these sound effects and everything. You know, like, oh, it's like, must be nice to live in a real country. All like these fake shills that like shill for China. I'm waiting. I wanted to kind of mess them. See, like, you guys gonna get the Hassan shocking his dog kind of one, but I don't know if that's too on point. Hypocrisy type shit. Exactly, right? They're accusing you of exactly what they do, right? Like the right saying, or the left saying that the right is Nazis and Donald Trump's a Nazi. No, the left are Nazis, and they're the ones who want to instruct authoritarianism on you, and they lost the election, and they're using violence to try and get their way. No, that's not democracy, bro. That's fascism. And you're calling other people fascist. Every accusation is an admission. Exactly. Same with the government. Same with the government. It's fucking retarded. Somehow we just don't do anything about it. Takes that one guy, that William Wallace, that, fuck, I'm not American. Who's the guy in The Patriot? What's his name? But you know, like them kind of guys, right? I don't actually know what the guy's name is. I don't know American history very well. Is what it is. Not American either. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I found something. Brad, who had been thoroughly looking at every frame of the footage, pointed at the tablet. 4 people. They just disappeared. What? Safe's eyes widened. Where? Give me that. Snatched the tablet and played the footage. Look, Brad pointed at those 2 girls and 2 boys. Saif looked as the footage cut to Enosa gaping at the gun in her hand. The aforementioned people disappeared. The defense. Saif jabbed a finger forward. Request the footage be played on all screens immediately. They all saw the boys and girls disappear. Thud. Safe's palm hit the stand. Defense requests the disappeared people be brought to the court. The hubbub brewed anew. The revelation was intense. The witnesses were fake. And I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back. If I don't come back, I'm dead. I mean, what? Oh, I got you. I got police on standby. 7 pages left. I beg the gods it's completed today. Case 3 is very different than this, and I'm excited for that. Nice. We'll see how far we manage to get, right? Like, we'll probably do one more scene, Ozzy. Oh, they're very short after here? Okay, well then, we'll see. We'll see. Like, another 15 minutes or so, and then we'll move to Happy. Now that we're, like, don't have conversation going on, and we're kind of just actually sitting back and reading, right? Thud. Sife's palm hit his stand. Defense requests the disappeared people be brought to the court. The hubbub brewed anew. The revelation was intense. The witnesses were fake. Tap, tap, tap. Order! Order! The court will have a 30-minute recess. The prosecution will subpoena the disappeared youths. Yes, Your Honor. Prosecutor Volkansky gave a single nod. This court is temporarily adjourned. Tap. Defendant lobby. City court. We did it! Sife exclaimed with excitement, then pointed at Brad with both hands. You did it! Brad scratched the back of his head. Did I? I mean, it's only just a theory. Volkansky. Jesus Christ. Volkansky. Alright. No. Safe wagged his finger with each no. You see, student, in the pursuit of truth, every detail matters. Gestured at Brad. You are the case in point. I, don't know how much praise I can take. Sai scratched his chin, his eyes closed. His next words muttered, maybe you need something else. Someone else's. He opened one eye, looking at Enosa in the lobby's sofa, her gaze shifting between the conversing two. Now, Safe's voice returned to normal, dropping his hand. If we're on the right track, the disappearing student saw two people, her and the copycat. Brad nodded. It's true, but what about the other witnesses? Those who didn't disappear? I think they are all in this together, sighed Blue Raspberry. This is a bigger conspiracy than we thought. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think so too. Shook his head in disbelief. Can't believe I did something that turned things around. You know, Sai pointed at him. I tried turning things around, but, Sai slapped his own hand. Got slapped by the prosecutor. Yeah, true. Speaking of, Brad tilted his head. How do you know the prosecutor? Sai blinked. I want to say that I saw it coming, but I just didn't think it was sooner. Scythe mused, pinching his chin, while the two listened intently, with palms on their thighs and backs straight. Before I tell you about our meeting together, let me steer you to who she is. Arms crossed. Licensed intended. Shut up! I'm retarded, okay? I can't help it! It's not my fault I'm retarded! It's only my fault that I'm retarded, guys. It's not my fault, okay? It's only my fault. Girl, dyslexia. Times 12 because I can barely breathe. Arms crossed. Before I tell you anything about meeting her, let me steer you who she is. His arms crossed. She is Oh, shit, that's the woman he kills. Katerina Alexandrovich Volkansky. A noblewoman of the Volkansky family. Family that spans back to Peter the Great, 1700 Tsar, who established policing and prosecution in Russia. Wow, our family's that old? Back to our meeting. We met at our initial trial together. disconnected his gaze from Brad, looking off into the distance, smiling. Our trial. Inosa and Brad thought in unison. Yep, our first trial when we met each other. It was both our first trial in our cases, in our careers. First trial, wow. So, deep after that, yep, after that, Saif met both their gazes. The rest is history. They fucked. Brad and Inosa sat silently processing the story. No, Brad pointed. You're not stopping here. When did the interesting thing begin? Well, Saif began, backing up, his hands up. I want to exercise my right to remain silent. Oh, no, you're not. We're in the defendant lobby. No rights here, Chief. Well, the two argued, and Inosa chuckled silently at the banter, stifled by her palm. All right, look, I'll tell you. Saif looked behind the two at the clock. Seconds of recess left after the defendant and defense. The two police uniform bailiffs said in unison, the recess is ending shortly. Enter the courtroom at once. Time's up, kids. To court. Saif briskly walked to the door and entered it. Not done yet. You get back here. Brad followed behind, the chuckling Inosa shortly after. Courtroom number 1, City Court. Tap fell the gavel, reinstating the court. The judge turned to the prosecution stand. Prosecutor Volkonsky, what of the disappearing students? Katerina, the prosecutor, dipped her head. They are waiting presently in the prosecution's chamber. She gracefully gestured at the lawyers. It is as the defense surmised. They saw the two clients. The hubbub began anew. This changes things. Did I establish correctly that Saif and prosecutor carrying some chemistry since the beginning of the trial? Yeah, Ozzy, I know that they fucked. Or they got about as close as you can fuck without fucking it up and then fucked it up. But they were gonna fuck and it got fucked up, or they did fuck and it got fucked up. Or one wanted to fuck. They didn't quite get to fuck, or they did fuck. I don't know, I said so many things, I don't know which order was which. They got close but didn't fuck. So they had a really close emotional relationship, but something happened that caused a breakdown. Probably the fact that they're both, like, in law, right? Conflict of interest kind of shit. Probably a big factor to the relationship. Judge turned to the prosecution stand. Prosecutor Volkonsky, what are the disappearing students? Katerina, the prosecutor, dipped her head. They are waiting presently in the prosecution's chambers. She gracefully gestured at the lawyers. It is as the defense surmised. They saw two clients. The hubbub began anew. This changes things with this new information. She crossed her arms, her eyes closed and head slightly lowered. Prosecution releases all blame against the defendant. And were the police able to find the copycat? Unfortunately, Katerina shook her head no. Tap. Judge tapped her gavel once more. This trial has taken quite a turn. All the eyewitnesses, save for 4, blamed the defendant for a crime she didn't commit. Blasphemous. She shook her head. Truly blasphemous. Defendant, take the stand, please. Osa took the stand, a shy smile painting on her face. That smile, the court finds you not guilty. Cheers and whistles exploded, followed by confetti raining down. Rained down on Saif, Brad, and Inosa, swirling around them. Some embracing Brad's shoulders. Oh, I'm gonna smell like rubber. Court is adjourned. Tap. Do confetti smell like rubber? No, it smells like glue, I guess? It's kind of that, like, hefty glue smell from, like, the glitter being stuck to, like, the confetti. I mean, I would say it's more the smell of the things that, like, if you're launching them out of things, right? Like the air compression, so you're getting, like, ozone in the air? Something along those lines? which they are rubber sealed, so that could be the source of the rubber smell. I'm not sure, but I mean, if you can logic it out like that, right? It's like, well, high pressure and force, of course it's gonna have that smell. It's gonna, you know, any kind of seal has that like rubber smell to it, you know what I mean? We'll change that later. All right. So is here a good time to stop then? Or should we do the next scene? Haffy, are you here? You're up next, Haffy. Oof. It's about to end. End? Okay. Few minutes after the courtroom emptied. Brad sighed, head lowered, still standing behind the defense's stand. I wish I could get to the bottom of this, like in the Ace Attorney games. Sighs, gaze fell. I also wish pray, but it's not easy in real life. Looked across the stand toward the prosecutions. You really didn't find anything, not even from the cameras on the road? Katerina, still present, shook her head. No, they traced the copycat for a few cameras before they disappear entirely, not apparently any further. She squinted at Safe. So, it seems this is an inside job. Really? Safe scratched her chin. How do you figure? Political history, she replied sharply. Social media post of physical protests she was a part of. She's an anti-release? Release? I don't see Haffy on AT. I'll message him on Discord. Anti-release. I never release. An oppressive, colonial, ethically cleansing country in the Middle East. Anti-release. I never called myself that, but I did post on social media against them. Was that the reason I was targeted in America? Sife's left hand creaked as he balled into a fist. Heh. So they've returned. Returned? Finally, unclenched his fist, meeting Katerina's gaze. He was targeted by them as well. Gestured to Brad, her eyes widened. Truly. Brad blinked profusely. Wait, Chief, how do you know it was them? I have personal history with them, that's all I say. As for your targeting, you were just unlucky, a 1 in a million. Oh, Brad's face fell, then realization hit him. I'm here. His hands balled into fists because of them. No, Sife shook his head. You're here because of your parents' abandonment. Katerina tilted her head. What do you mean? Brad here, Sife gestured, is a runaway. A runaway? Katerina blinked in astonishment. Brad, far away from home. Yes, Safe nodded. Familial betrayal is why. I helped in the process. I feel like Safe set this all up, you know? Yeah, you did? Katerina frowned. But why? Safe closed his eyes, humming with head lowered. Then finally, how about this? He walked around the stand at the prosecution stand opposite them, whispering in the ear about his meeting with Brad in America. Oh, her gaze fell. That is horrible, but... She met Safe's gaze. Take you all the way here, that is too far. I have to admit, the office, his head hung low, gazing away from her, was empty. He had his clenched fists inside his pockets. You'll have to pardon my selfishness. He was. That's why he accepted my request. You are telling me my letters aren't enough, she said, biting her lip. Honestly, Safe shook his head, with his eyes filled with melancholy. No, it wasn't. However, he returned to the defense stand. That ship has sailed. She closed her eyes, her head slightly lowered. I see. At least we can celebrate a smaller victory. Turned to Brad. Freeing our client from false charges. Yeah, we? Katerina gestured to Brad. All him. You did nothing. Brad smiled proudly. Nothing. I agree. Seif's gaze shifted between the two. Huh. His head hung low, so the two chuckled like the prosecutor. This would be a great running joke. Is Happy still not back? Well, I guess we carry on until, and then we'll finish this, and if he's not back, then we'll just move straight to Nico, if Nico's still here. And then after that, we can move into PoE. Exactly. Pendant lobby, city court. I won't be there for that. That's okay. That's okay. We're only gonna play for like an hour or so, right? We're just gonna play a bit. Brad heaved a sigh of relief, sinking the sofa's backrest. Informally behaving without noticing Enosa with him, Seif and Katerina stood a few steps away, conversing amongst each other. They're like pairs made for each other, right? In his relaxed state, his neck turned to his side to Enosa. Brad immediately straightened, clearing his throat. Congratulations on your freedom. Yeah, good catch. Yeah. Seeing his fluster, Enosa chuckled behind her palm. Thank you. A smile painted her face. It was all because of you. Me? Pointed at himself with widened eyes. It was all Chief. I did nothing. I mean, nothing. This hilarious fluster made her chuckle further. Keep telling yourself that. You should. It'll keep you humble, and it'll make you a better person, and it'll keep you striving. So yes, Seif's conversation between Katerina caught their ear as they sat silent. Both turned to their left, overhearing Seif and Katerina. So, what's your favorite distro? Seif asked. From scratch. Ooh, bold in your editor, Annan. Oh, we were in the same, close to the matching. Seif brought his thumb and index finger close to each other. Brad sighed, shaking his head. Still confused. Are they together? She asked, looking at the two. Shit's like slipping out. Looks like it. Never seen him so comfortable with someone. Nessa hummed, noting it down in her mind. Well, the two's pair were busy with themselves. Not noting the parents of Enosa approached their daughter. My daughter! Exclaimed the father, arms wide for a hug. All looked at the source. It was Enosa's father, with her mother behind him. Father! Enosa ran up to them and hugged them tightly. During that, Seif and Katerina joined Brad. Man, Brad smiled. I'm glad we could do that. Yes, Seif nodded. However, I want to veto my part in it. Turned to Brad. It was all you. Why did I describe the parents twice? It is what it is. Brad's gaze was shifty, scratching the side of his head. Seif laughed when Katerina stifled hers. See? He said, turning to Katerina. Can't handle the compliment. Say, you are the same, she said, smiling. Well, he scratched the back of his head. I just haven't gotten any. Parents walked up to Seif. Thank you so much, sir. Father grabbed Seif's hand and shook it. We are in your debt. You are welcome. I'm glad we offered satisfying legal service. You did. He nodded. And here. Father paid the amount due. Seif said with precision, sifting through the bills, counting them, retrieving more from his wallet, splitting them into 95 and 5. Placed a large portion on Brad's hands. Here you go. Thud. Oh, holy! Brad's eyes lit up. But that's too much. Seif patted his shoulder. You earned it, and like I said, I veto my part in it. It was all you. Brad looked at the greens in his hand and gaped a mouth. Thank you, son, said the father. We are eternally grateful. the mother added. Brad, finally flustered with reddened cheeks, shook the back of his head. It was nothing. I did my best with the utmost trembling. Silent laugh escaped the others. Safe turned to the father. Could you and her, pointed at Enosa's mother, join me? I want to discuss something. Brad and Enosa were separated. Enosa's parents with Safe and Katerina conversed amongst themselves. Huh. Brad's head lowered. My lawyer's senses don't like this. How so? Enosa asked, tilting her head. We're separated. That means they have plans for us. She blinked. Plans and us? Yeah, if my hunch is correct. Better gaze. It involves the two of us. Have I read this excerpt before? I swear this is like deja fucking vu. Alright, so do we not have anyone else to read? I don't know why I got like hardcore deja vu from that. Oh. Happy no hearing. Oh. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Can I take that as offense or compliment? That no one's here to listen to your story? He's probably getting his story read in Cryptid's channel. That would be my guess. Or someone else's channel. Well, there he is. Speaking of which, what the fuck, Happy? They've fallen asleep. Welcome back, bro. You're up. We were worried you weren't gonna be here, Happy. She was in the bathroom. We're talking shit, talking smack about you're just taking a shit. After this last scene, before the case ends, okay. Okay. Life's office, hack and truth law firm at day's end. Brad alone sat on the sofa in the dark office in loungewear. I turned on the phone's flashlight, faced it downwards for the light to spread from the roof to all the room, adequately lit. He buried his hands within the seams between the cushion and armrest, unearthing a journal, opened it on his thigh, pen in hand. Today was the best day of my life. It was my first trial, my first work as a lawyer, my first feelings. Is that how you say it? Overall, everything that summarizes this day, I was having first for everything. I didn't guess what was gonna happen after Chief and the others were talking amongst themselves. Not until lead Chief and I returned to the office. Dress nice, he said, and comb nice too. He was being pushy about it, so I did. And then we arrived at the place of meeting. It was occasional Death Cafe. Complained, of course. I mean, all the should I be informal, Brad asked himself, tapping the pen of his mouth. What the hell, he continued. I complained, of course. I mean, all the shit went down because of this damn cafe. And in his usual style, Chief shunned down by complaints, telling me to deal with it. I didn't realize that was happening until the prosecutor arrived in a luxurious car, and literally a minute later Enosa arrived with her parents. I was a double date, he said, writing it down. I have to admit, she was beautiful. She wore all white, or pure white, jacket, hat and all. It gave her an angelic appearance. Experience was, I'd say, ethereal? I don't know if I should call it that, but the entire time my heart was fluttering like the butterfly. My limited vocabulary is not allowing me to describe it, but what I do know is that if I had wings, I'd be flying. To the outside, however, Inosa and I were nervous, interrupting each other, trying to formulate conversation when Chief and the prospector lady were on the side, giggling together. Smile across his face. I won't lie, thinking about it, it is funny. Another thing that is also another thing I'm mad at your chief for. Chief, prosecutor, and Inosa went to the office together, all leaving to the homes from there. So, she knows where I work at, so bad. Man, why was Chief doing this for? Why was Chief doing this for? Wait, is he? No, he said with disbelief. Did he do that because, from his temple, I was alone and seeing that Chief was, shook his head. Nah, Chief is not playing 5D chess, right? Thinking too much. I'm tired. Let's end it. Why? Finally, my cousin Sharon. I haven't talked to her before I slept. After I got the case. Should I tell her about her? No. In due time. Thud. Closed the journal, placed on the sofa's armrest, and turned off his flashlight. Damn. Well, that's one way to wrap it up, right? We done here, boys! We did good! We moving on now. Hey, Citation Chat. Yo, what's up, Abolia? What you doing? What you at? What you got? Welcome. How's your day going today, Abolia? Tell more. I'd say maybe making things a little less obvious. Even, or using more interruptions in the courtroom and like having like the judge be a little bit more important as like a side guess and then reveal like Katerina. So maybe don't add Katerina. Well, I mean, like, finding out about Katerina and everything like that. Maybe, like, I don't know. Hey, how are you? I'm doing fantastic, Abolia. It's makeup day. We're just chilling, hanging out. I'm good, thank you. How are you? We're doing fantastic. Another day, just chilling out, reading stories, having fun. Yeah, keeping her, like, a mystery up until, like, maybe case 3. And then bringing her from the side. Maybe something like that. But I like the chemistry, so the chemistry is good. So I don't know about that, right? It'd have to be something you'd have to think over. Whether it's something that's important to you, to the story, right? Happy's turn? Indeed, it is Happy's turn. Thank you for reading, man. Yeah, no worries. Anytime, Ozzy. It was good. I liked it. Right? I liked it. It had spice to it. It had intention and idea. Right? It had that extra little bit. It adds this bigger picture that's going on in the background. Despite everyone dipping, seeing it was shit. My dopamine is spiked. Oh, it's just you gotta think about it. You know, other people aren't here for you. I'm here for you, right? But other people are like, everyone's here for themselves at the end of the day, right? So you can't hold it against them, right? They're not here to, like, pay attention and give you critique and feedback. They're here to look for critique and feedback from me, right? Except Abolia. Well, Abolia is just a friend who's just chilling, right? You know, just another streamer. I don't talk to people in real life. I will go, like, 8 months without, like, talking to one of my friends. And then I'll be like, yo, you want to go see this new movie that's coming out? And then we'll talk for, like, 16 hours about shit. That's just the way I'm just not very social, right? I don't like talking to people and stuff. I just like chilling. Thank you. No worries. You know, I'm more of a lurker, right? I just like to chill in the background, have laughs, doing my own thing, right? I don't want to have to, like, put in effort when I'm watching a streamer, right? It's like, unless I'm, like, actually giving them my work, which, like, I kind of just rarely do. The only person I've given my work to was, Terrible Novelist. What? I'm nice. Was just going over my story concept. Good timing. True, Retro. True. You nice. Just because he's saying that Ebola is nice doesn't mean that you're not nice, Happy. You can both be nice. I do need a toke, though. And then we will read Happy. In Retro, do you have a story idea, or do you have an actual story for us? And I know Nico joined the queue, so I'll have to message him after and see if he... next set of story has been given. Idea for now. I'm also a lurker, but I always let them know I'm there. My problem is I'm always on my other PC, and my other PC, like... I'm just not logged into anything. Like, I just don't log into my account on that. So it's like, I'm just an anon fucking no login lurker. I have the streaming PC, and then I have, like, my, like, actual PC, right? So the streaming PC I bought specifically to stream. High-end PC, Starforge PC, right? Specs are down below if you scroll down in one of the tabs. But the other PC is like a 3600 piece of shit, like 12-year-old computer. That, like, I basically just watch porn and streams on. And YouTube. Play old school RuneScape every, like, once in a while, but I'm more likely to play old school RuneScape on my phone than I am on that PC. Yeah. And that way I don't have to have anything, like, compromising on my streaming PC, right? So you don't have an accidentally, like, click on something in my history and pull up something that could get me banned. Same with, like, I also have a separate Discord account. Like, you'll notice, like, when I'm talking, like, from my phone, it's the Talks account. With, like, the little chibi figure. That's the account that's logged into my phone. That's, like, my main Discord account. This one's just my streaming account. And now, boys. Alright, sounds good, Ozzy. Take care, my man. Thanks for sharing. Have a good night. Excited for case 3 tomorrow. Take care, brother. 3, 2, 3. Fucking, this guy does not want to go in the bowl. I figured out. What'd you figure out? 3, 2, 1, toke! Oh. Another account is a mobile. What other account, Happy? Another account that you have? I have 3 accounts. I have one from this PC, the streaming account. I have one account on my other PC. And then I have one on my phone. But I just, like, it's like, you know, it's like log in every 30 days. It's like authenticate your shit. Well, one day I just said I'm not going to authenticate my shit. Fuck you. So I just bookmarked Asmon and that's all I watch on Twitch. Oh, the other account is the mobile. The Discord. I figured out that the other account was a mobile. Ah. That one should be like, I don't know if it's consistent. Like, I don't know what the... What is the sitting... Hold on, I'm gonna look. Yeah, it says I'm offline. It's because I think the app is closed on my phone. Well, if the app is opened, it automatically kicks me online, right? It's like I look to see if you're online, Happy, because it currently shows you offline on Discord. All right, here we go. We got Happy Story. You guys ready? You guys ready for the big dick? I mean, what? Chapter 33. Care, control, and concealed truth. They're totally gonna bang. I mean, what? Morning always arrived at the academy like nothing had ever gone wrong. Stone corridors washed clean by pale light. Voices forming early, drifting through arches and stairwells. Cafe below the lecture halls was already crowded. Students clustered in familiar patterns. Trays clinking. Conversations overlapping into a steady hum of routine. Everything looked normal. Levi wasn't at the table. Ronnie noticed first, turning his cup slowly in his hands like he was trying to read the future of the liquid. I don't have a Discord open. I know, Happy. That's why I was like, I messaged you on Discord to see if you were here. Because we asked if you were here, but you were in the bathroom, right? And I was like, ah, shit, he's not online on Discord. Did he leave? I don't know. Because I didn't know what happened. Either he's late, Ronnie said, or he's been abducted by something academically violent again. Callie didn't look up from her food. He doesn't usually miss meals. That was enough to shift the tone at the table without anyone admitting it had shifted. Jade said nothing, but she felt it. Not absence exactly, but distance pretending to be silence. Like something on the other end of a thread had stepped just far enough away that it wasn't pulling anymore. Then she saw him, not entering the cafe, already inside it. At the far end, near the disposal counter, half hidden behind the rhythm of staff movement and stacked trays, Levi was working. Something like that. He moved with quiet precision, collecting untouched food, sorting it into containers, sealing them carefully before slipping them into a worn satchel beneath his coat. Nothing rushed, nothing chaotic. It wasn't theft in the way people usually understood theft. It was structured, repeated, intentional. Like a system that had been running for a long time without asking permission for anyone else in the room. Ronnie squinted. Okay, so I'm either watching a crime arc or a very depressed charity operation. Callie leaned forward slightly. That's a lot of food. Jade was already standing before she realized she had decided to move. Levi. His hands stopped. Only for a fraction of a second, then he turned. No surprise, no panic, no guilt. Just a careful stillness, like someone being observed was an inconvenience he had accounted for. It was going to be thrown away, he said. That was all. No explanation behind what he believed should have been enough. Jade looked at the containers again. They weren't hidden in haste. They weren't hidden in chaos. They were arranged, preserved, treated like they mattered, even if no one else had decided they did. That made it harder to categorize. Levi adjusted the strap of the satchel across his shoulder. I need to go. Class. He didn't wait for a response. He just left. The rest of the morning moved forward without him, as if the world had decided his absence was not important enough to investigate. But Jade didn't stop noticing it. She couldn't. Because the bond didn't disappear when he did. It thinned, shifted, became harder to read, like something had stepped out just outside the range of language. Later, in the lower ring. The lower ring of the city did not belong to the same world as the academy. Felt like something the upper districts refused to acknowledge existed, even while depending on it. The air was colder here, heavier, less concerned with appearances. Levi moved through it at night. Quiet steps, hood drawn low, a satchel pressed close against his side. But there was nothing violent in it. No confrontation, no demand, only repetition. He left food where it could be found easily. Doorsteps, ledges, narrow alcoves between broken stone and leading walls. Wrapped portions, divided supplies, careful distribution, like someone trying to make something uneven slightly less so. Child watched him from behind a cracked window, eyes wide but silent. An old man turned his head away too slowly, pretending he hadn't seen anything at all. Fuck, I just opened DMs to a banger. Nice. Whispers followed after him as he passed. Wolf again. No, not a wolf. Doesn't take anything. He just leaves it. Levi didn't slow. He didn't acknowledge him. Not because he didn't hear them, but because staying long enough to understand what they were turning him into was not something he had decided he was ready for. The next morning, the lecture hall felt sharper than usual, like something in the air had been tightened overnight. Professor Holt stood at the center dais, and with a small motion of his hand, faint strands of elemental light unfolded into the structured diagram above him. Glimmers are instructive, he said. Uncontrolled manifestation, emotional leakage. Diagram flickered as he spoke. Fire, water, earth, air, each stabilizing into clearer forms. Huvanor systems are disciplined. Structure imposed on chaos. The image expanded. Threads of elemental energy intertwined, forming layered pathways of control. Each element binds to temperature. To temperament. Holt continued. Not desire, not preference, temperament. Oh, damn! Fuck yeah, that looks badass. Hell yeah. It's like I have DMs from Shadow. I wonder if she sent it to me. No stream. I want to see how it came out. Oh, I'm in just chatting. Well, it's makeup day. I guess she didn't see me in the reading and writing section. Few students leaned forward slightly. Others stopped pretending to pay attention at all. Stronger the alignment, he said, the more the element resists deviation. The door opened. Late. Naturally. Eldrick Flameheart walked in like the concept of punctuality had personally offended him at some point in his life. He didn't apologize, he didn't slow down, he simply scanned the room, as if deciding where boredom would be least convenient. Is this the part, he asked as he dropped into a seat, where we pretend fire listens to rules? The students laughed a little too quickly. Professor Holt exhaled through his nose. This is the part where you pretend you understand them. Across the room, someone else didn't react at all. Kira Frostvale was already seated, still. Not slouched, not rigid, just present in a way that didn't ask to be noticed. When Holt... Why the fuck can I not read? Holy shit, bro. Misrepresented a mirror. A minor binding principle. She spoke without raising her voice. That's incomplete. No emphasis. No elaboration. Just correction. A brief silence followed. Holt paused, then adjusted his explanation without argument. Eldrick glanced sideways at her. Faint amusement in his expression. Kira didn't acknowledge him. Levi wasn't listening anymore. Not in any meaningful way. He listened underneath the lecture, to the structure behind the structure. The way elemental control was being described, something clean when nothing he had ever felt inside him was clean at all. Fingers rested lightly on the desk, but there was tension there now, subtle, building, like pressure gathering behind thought. Not pain, not yet. Just awareness that something inside him did not respond well to being categorized. Jade noticed before he spoke. Want to show chat the cover she made? Yeah, sure, if you want me to. This is Happy's cover made by Shadow. Pretty badass. Jade noticed before he spoke. Or maybe she felt it through the bond before she saw it. Wait, is this over? Hold on a sec. Oh, Cyberpunk. Okay. Maybe she felt it through the bond before she saw it. He turned slightly toward her. I want to meet your mother. No hesitation, no warning, no cushioning around the words. The air didn't change, but Jade did. Stillness came first, and something sharper beneath it. Not fear alone, instinct. Protection layered over something deeper that refused to surface. Her pulse didn't show it. Her face barely did, but the bond did. Levi only saw the surface and misunderstood it immediately. Distance. That was what he thought it meant. Jade's voice came carefully, controlled in a way that took effort to maintain. Oh my god. Why is my throat fucked? I mean, this thing is also... You know what? I didn't even realize it, but this thing is also kind of choking me. So maybe it's more the necklace than it is the boobs. I don't know. But yeah, no. This is, Woo! This is getting bad. It's actually starting to fucking hurt. I gotta take this shit off once I'm done reading this. Jade's voice came carefully. I think I'm getting fat, guys. I think it means I'm getting fat. Fuck. Controlled in a way that took effort to maintain. That's not a good idea. No explanation followed. Only refusal. Shaped politely enough to hide how absolute it was. Levi studied her for a moment longer than necessary, then nodded once. Like he had accepted the answer, even though he hadn't decided to stop. Near the end of the lecture, Eldrick leaned back slightly, watching the space between them, like it was a puzzle missing context. That looked complicated, he said. No one answered him. Kira's pen stopped moving for a moment, though her eyes didn't shift. Jade wasn't looking at Levi anymore. Levi stood. I'm leaving early, he said, and he did. No confrontation. No resolution, just absence. Delivered cleanly. Jade stayed seated long after he was gone. The bond didn't fade. It tightened. Not painfully. Not yet. But enough to make one thing clear. Whatever was forming between them was no longer just connection. It was pressure. And pressure always eventually found somewhere to break. The fuck is up with Jade's family? Isn't Jade's family, like, fucked? I have no idea what's going on with Jade's family. None whatsoever. Eldrick's a dick, though. He reminds me of Kale. I'm like, where's Kale in all of this, right? I feel like we're missing some people, but it's focusing on some new characters, right? I mean, the last couple of chapters, in a way. Oh, I know he's still around. Rars, what's up, Shadow? How's it going? What you at? What you doing? What you got? What's your day going today? Sore, but okays. Yeah, I gotta fucking cramp as shit. I gotta take these tits off. They're fucking killing me. I think I'm getting fat, guys. I can't wear this top anymore. It's too tight. Be right back. They're a real femboy. No tits. All right. So, do we have anyone else to read? Any other stories? Nico, are you still here? I forgot to message Nico. I should message Nico. I don't know if Ahab's back yet. See how that goes. Other than that, it looks like we're just going to be playing some PoE. Maybe we get through the end of Act 1. Oh, wait. Oh, Nico's here. He says, give me a sec. All right. So what the fuck kind of music is this? Fucking annoying. Yeah, it's like the cramp is already gone. I feel so much better. Holy shit. Okay, don't wear this top with the tits on. Because that shit was brutal. Ooh. Lessons learned! Guys, if you don't hear from me tomorrow, I fucking die. 3, 2, 1, toke! Although having a titty stream as your last stream would be pretty epic. Statement stands. You can't take them off. So true. I'm lucky. But I will counter you, Shadow, by saying you also don't have to put them on. Yo, what's up, Nico? Let's go, bro. We got this. Chapter 11. Let's do it. Cover I did took forever. My hand's numb. Well, it was worth it. Damn, Shadow, that was good. That was good. I like it. It definitely, like, it hits the vibe, right? It hits the vibe. It's, like, not quite ominous, but also, it's like that Silent Guardian type shit, where it's like, it's fierce and fucked up, but it's like, that's because it's like, it has to be, right? So things don't fuck with you, right? So just the framing of the whole image itself, like the story that it tells, right? The wolf with the crown and like the background, it being like part of the hallway and not in the front, but in the background. Yeah, and how big the wolf is. Like, that's like sitting down, it's like what, 8 feet tall? We've got to be at least 6 feet off the ground, 5.5 feet off the ground, right? That wolf's like its body is like up to like my shoulders, right? Maybe even bigger. I don't know how big the archway is. The archway could be big. The archway could be like more than like 2 by like 4. All right. Definitely adds a an element to it, right? All right. Okay. About normal door, a little bigger. Yeah. We got an ad. So we're gonna chill through the ad. We're gonna take a toke, and we're gonna hit this story like there ain't no stories, right? Yeah, at least it doesn't feel like my fucking tits are gonna explode out of my chest. So that's good. It doesn't feel like my diaphragm is being crushed. It's also probably good. Like how the shadows highlights came out. Yeah. The depth that it creates and like darkness without creating like the you know, I don't know how to say it. Like the sneaky bad guy in the background, right? It's like it's not like that vibe. Shadow made good shadows. Well, I mean, it's in the name. It's in the name. So do make sure that your titles aren't taken. Don't want repeats. Yup. In the back, you can put the blurb in the other door. That's exactly what I was thinking, Shadow. And maybe you could have, like, something down the walls or something over top of the arch. Like a motto or something on the back. Across the arch and then the blurb in the middle. That's kind of what I was thinking. But that's what the image of the complete book, like, that's where my mind went, right? Anyways, we gotta read Nico's chapter 11. Are we ready? Here we go. That's why I made it a lot darker, so you can see the writing. Yeah. I'm wondering if you should hide an Easter egg in there. Like, something like Venturon's face in, like, a stone on the wall or something like that. Like, barely noticeable, but still there. Like, if you point it out. Just as, like, an Easter egg. Like, did you notice that it has, like, all the stones on the back? Or it's, like, the entire cover itself? Like, all of the stones are, like, hidden on the cover? Would that be, like, a nice little neat Easter egg? And they're just hiding in the background in plain sight? I think that would be cool. Alistair Arusho is eating quietly in the officer's mess while reading documents one of his agents embedded within the airborne troops had sent him. They mentioned Dennis Hernandez. As he read, corners of his lips slowly curled upward in satisfaction. This den was proving worthy of the hopes he had placed in the kid. Strong leadership, ability, exemplary discipline, and aptitude for earning the respect of his troops. A real gem. Alistair set the documents aside and resumed his meal. Soldiers were privileged. Food was provided for them, and it was far better than anything found in the favelas of the lower city. His bowl was filled with buckwheat porridge mixed with chunks of meat and garnished with leeks. And to drink, he had managed to acquire alpine water. That does not sound good at all. The liquid was worth a fortune on the black market. It's famous for its purity, free from all traces of pollution and radiation. Alistair owned 3 bottles. 3 liters of liquid gold reserved for special occasions. That was when a woman approached him. She looked to be in her 30s and wore a red dress with the hood pulled over her head. She was flanked by 2 soldiers, Praetorians, personal guard of the Queen of the Franks. The woman sat down across from him. He paid her no attention and simply took another sip. Captain Alistair Arushal, the woman called without even greeting him. You don't have to be so formal, Liddy. I'm here on official business, so kindly respect protocol, she replied. Very well. What can I do for you? You have been summoned by Karen. Please come with us. Let me finish my meal. 2 Praetorians stepped toward him. Alistair sighed and set his glass down. At the summit of the Paris Hive, Alistair Rushel stood upright inside a chamber whose steel walls were studded with terminals. Before him stood a table displaying a holographic map of Europa, and at the other end, Karen Alide, Queen of the Franks. She appeared to be a brunette in her 40s, though rejuvenation treatments had remarkable effects. She wore a black dress of thick fabric, far removed from the silks and velvet once favored by nobles. Brown leather cloak lined the red rested on her shoulders. Her hair was tied into a bun. She looked at Captain Arushal bitterly. Is peace really boring you that much, Karen? I expected more from my high seneschal and consort. How could you let them escape? I made a mistake. I didn't think that they were that clever. Underestimating the enemy. That's beneath you, Alistair. We stand at the edge of total war. Every kingdom in Europa agrees. If we use atomic weapons on Britannia, the entire continent will turn against us. Our hands are tied. The only option left is conventional war. Long, exacerbatedly expensive, even during the Great Resource War. We weren't in a situation this critical. I know. Back then, we stood united with the whole continent against the Asian and African offenses. Your war memories are irrelevant. Do you realize the mess we're in? It's not my first war. Good. We understand each other. You're done scolding me. I have a report on our military capabilities. I'm listening. The relic weapons from the war before the reign of suns are becoming scarce. Part of our arsenal is no longer operational because maintaining it has become too difficult. But we still possess enough earlier age weaponry. Explain. Our armored forces remain fully combat capable. Despite the archaic technology of most of our vehicles, AMX-30s, T-55s, and Tiger IIs are easy to manufacture. We won't run short. Good. And the rest? Our air capabilities remain extremely limited. We have gunships, a few bombers, and troop transports, but nothing capable of giving us air superiority. And the infantry? The mills are running at full capacity. We shouldn't run out of ammunition. Good. Do you finally intend to preside over your general staff? No, Alistair answered with a faint smile. You know I enjoy leading my men from the front line far too much. And if you stay there, longevity has gone to your head, Alistair. You're not immune to bullets. Don't worry, I was fighting long before you were born, and now I'm the one who has to carry the fear of losing you, Karen. Have you ever thought about what I feel? The entire city echoes with the grief of those who are about to be separated. You're not the one in that situation. The Queen of the Franks cannot make the same sacrifices as her people. Who will follow her? Then go, she said, dismissing him with a wave of her hand. Alistair smiled and left the room. He walked through the corridors of the spire and stopped at the top of a staircase. The structure was as cold as the lower city, bare walls, Concrete stairs secured only by a simple steel railing. Alistair closed his eyes and focused on the sounds. I can hear your breathing, Jinan, finally said. Behind him, a human silhouette materialized. Judging by the build, it was a man, clad in a matte black suit and full helmet. Most striking of all was the hexagonal patterned cloak draped over him. Forgive my indiscretion, master, he said sheepishly. You know these tricks are forbidden here. My mission above all is to protect you. Any means are acceptable for that. I'll let it pass this time. Next time, wait behind the door. As you command, my lord. Report. Our agents established in Britannia informed us that all the resources are committed to producing the ultimate weapon. Technical and industrial difficulties have stalled them. They have no chance of threatening us in the short term. Good. That gives us a comfortable margin of maneuver. I have another mission for you, Jinan. Yes, without the 4th Air Assault Regiment, there is a young man, Dennis Hernandez. I want you to watch him closely. Report to me every single thing he does. Above all, protect him. I want my protege to have every possible chance to succeed. At your command. Jinan wrapped himself in his cloak and vanished, which made Alistair smile for once. Hell yeah, he's gonna fucking train Den, right? And like, protect him. I like it. Definitely recruiting him. So now you know that guardian angel on the edge of Den's, you know, personage is, like, actually ordered. And it's like, it's one of the first times we haven't seen Den's perspective, too, right? So it's like, what's going in the background while this happens? Because he was just leaving for the convoy, right? So, during this flashback, or during this scene, could something have happened to Den along the way, off screen? Oh. Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh, not like elaborating exactly on who the woman is, but you know it's basically the Queen of France, right? It is the Queen of... She is... Or like an emissary of the Queen of France or something like that, right? And it's like... But there was even an emphasis like she was his wife? Like, is he the king? Like... I'm a little bit confused, but I think that's intentional. I'm like, fuck, I'm tired. Do I even want to play Path of Exile? Is Ahab here? Let's see if Ahab's on. Ahab's gonna be the deciding factor. Guys, what was I saying? Fuck. What the fuck is this fucking music? Arthur, the chick, is she the queen? Is he the king? Authority. They know each other. Mention of concubines. But she's like the queen, right? Or like an emissary of the queen. Karen. Let's see if anyone's on. We hit him with stick fist. Yes. God, no one's online, guys. Me and Smokey were supposed to play together. That's what really got me discouraged, is that Smokey didn't play with me. But I have Ahab. But He was taking a nap, and I don't know when he's gonna be back. And I still gotta take all this shit off my face. I don't know, maybe we'll just call it here. You can call him, Smokey, you can call me a little bitch pussy all you want, motherfucker. We're eventually gonna play the game. We don't have time constrictions, right? Like, we're eventually gonna play the game. We just got other priorities that are going on right now, right? It's been a busy week for the release. So... yeah, I mean, let's just call it an early day today. We'll come back strong tomorrow. Stories tomorrow. I'm probably going to write Chapter 4 of Stoner Girl Evolution, and I want to add in all those little, like, tidbits of added information for, like, depth detail that aren't going to be there, but I'm going to need to put there, because I don't know how I'm going to write them out, but I want the rough draft on the paper, right? So we'll probably do something like that tomorrow, and then we'll have Chapter 4. And then we can move on from there, because that's where the real story starts, right? Now that we got the start going, then it's just like, okay, well, now I know basically everything that's gonna happen. It was just, how are we going? Nope, there we go. Ahab's online. Fuck it, Ahab's online. All we had to do was wait 2 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. Since he's probably further than me now. Scotty, finish reading. Finish reading what? I was literally gonna go offline. I was like, if Ahab's not gonna come, if he's not gonna be here in like 5 minutes, I'm probably just gonna end the stream. I gotta take all this makeup off. I gotta eat. Like, we can just come back strong tomorrow and have like a full refresh. June 1st, my birthday month. And do that. But you're here now. You're here now. So that changes everything. Right? So I don't know what to tell you, Ahab. I literally didn't do anything. We killed Lachlan, and we're going to, like, the farmlands. So we're in the farmlands, or at least I'm in the farmlands. I'm in the village proper. So you just want to come fight your way back through with me?
I'm picking up another runestone nearby.
All right. I hate this place.
Frost!
A rare.
Not yet.
Get lacurated, Kermit. Burp into Burman. Here we go. We got a hip stand. I'll tell you why I smack my rib can where I put my jizz, bitch. I mean, what? Nice. Crit. Crits, 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 crits. All about the crits. Give me crits and mix with crits. I'll mix my crits with your inner structure. Don't you tell me I'll find more than I see in this. That is where we be. Ooh, runes, hello, rune, baby, rune, baby, rune, baby, rune. Rune, baby, rune, baby, rune, baby, rune. What do these runes do? I don't know, I don't know. What did we even do?
Another one on the bright side.
Okay. Okay, so I guess we just have to find them. Shoot, bop, in, ass, does, bud, boom! The bell hit. When the bell tolls, motherfucker, we'll hit you down in that hole, right where you stand, bitch. Don't get on my itch, I'll get that bell to strike your ear. That's right, we're not here to fight, we're here to kill and win. Nothing will stand in our way. Me and the bell, the sound and the frequency and the use of noise across all sound. And when you know you've been beat by a giant bell, nah, you're too dumb to realize that you could even get what a bell is. You don't know what's going on as I'm kicking your ass with the bell. One of the best bells of all time. My bell in your balls, that's for sure. I don't know if it's a mental illness or I'm just like ingrained in me, but I just have to kill every monster in every zone. I don't know why, I just have to. Cover's still incomplete because the blurb needs to be added. Yep, that's what we were talking about earlier, Happy. About how you're going to add the blurb, what it would look like if you put like a saying around the arches of the thing. Right? That's why I should never be the leader, because I'm just literally going to explore everything and just like AFK in it. Because I know there's like quests here, right? Aha, crop circle. Found it. Ooh, level 4 skill jab. Oh god, oh, the wrong button. Ah! Okay, so this is the village, right? We go here. Something like putting runes around the frame of the doorway. Oh, that's smart, that's smart.
What is this madness? I fear I am too late. Nothing worth having comes to me.
Fuck me. Couldn't get the bell down in time. Damn. That sucks. Oh my god, I'm getting like fucking one shot. Why did it let me open the fucking warp menu? Ah. Disable that in combat. This is fucking annoying. I hate strong boxes. Oh, instantly frozen in place.
Silence.
Oh, the fuck was it so easy that time? That's retarded. You just hate it when you're running and you get knocked down. It's such bullshit. Nice. Rats. Let's go. Level up. I don't like these mobs. They keep fucking exploding and shit. It's really annoying.
Your end comes.
Well, I guess we missed it. We kind of went around in a circle, I guess. I guess it's in the top right corner, top left corner. fucking ads. Ooh, this is it. My new short has 4 likes, almost 400 views. Fuck yeah, let's go, Blessed. Let's fucking go, my man. Congratulations, my dude. Something's doing right, right? Something's going. That's all that matters, right? Just keep going, keep trying, keep getting at her. Keep pumping it. It's gonna go a long time changing things I wanted to try before I found this. Well, I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Experimentation. Try different things, see what works, see what doesn't, learn along the way, and that's your journey, right? Gotta grab my dog and food real quick. Oh yeah, no worries, bro. My recommendation would just go back to town. And by the time you get back, I should be caught up with you. I may have played with the meaning behind the runes.
Path of peace is littered with death. Justice will fight.
Ogum deserves one last execution. Death knell. I cannot.
Fuck.
Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can.
Your path of peace is littered with death. Justice will fight.
Ogum deserves one last execution.
Correction, 6 likes. Nice.
I cannot.
Nowhere to run. The guillotine drops. I'll rip your damn throat out.
Not yet.
You cowards! Fight or die! Justice will be served.
Fuck! I got stuck by the mobs.
Don't do this.
I got him to like half health.
Surely we can.
No escape. Not this time.
Great Wolf, take you, bastard!
Frost!
Bell does not work very well on him.
The guillotine. Clots. Face your death.
I'm so bad.
Clots. Justice will be served.
I'm just gonna arrange him because the frickin' thing looks like Scotty's head is getting ripped off.
Not this time.
Great Wolf, take you, bastard!
Ogham deserves one last execution.
Guillotine. Clots. Get down here.
I need run.
Guillotine. Clots.
Face your demise.
Face your death.
Not a mana. Fuck!
The guillotine. Clots.
Nice. GG. Skills. My ass is useless. Fucking die again.
I cannot. Madness echoes here.
New pre-program found. FX sound. It allows me to use equalizer settings for my PC to actually hear things correctly now. Oh, nice. Oh, man. I'm actually not feeling very well. I might just call it here, guys. I need to eat something. I'm fucking starving. Too much chest compression. Oh. Can actually hear you not feeling well. Yeah. I was like, oh, cause I was like, I had a fucking massive cramp from having the tits on, and I took the tits off, and it was like, cramp's gone. But now it's like, I just don't feel good. Now I'm like, oh, I'm like that, you know that over hungry stage where you're like, you feel sick, but you know that it's like you're just hungry, but then you're gonna like try to eat food, and then it's not gonna go down, and then I'm high, and it's like, do I take a toke? Do I not take a toke? Am I gonna throw up? Might also be, actually, I'm gonna take this off too. I forgot that this thing's also kind of fucking choking me. So my brother pharmacist says, all men get PMS. How's it going, Sean? What are you up to? What you got? What you at, my man? Kinda like when you fast for a while, you stop feeling hunger. Yeah, it's like, it comes in waves, right? It's like getting a second wind, in a way. It makes food taste better, but it numbs your hunger, right? Yeah, I have no idea where the fucking clasp on this is. Fuck are you? There. Jesus. Oh. Ripped out blackberry plants today. A little sore. But at least areas clear. Oh, bramble and stuff like that is so fucking annoying. Sean, that was like half of the stuff that we would clear when we did landscaping and stuff. Be home around this time, 9:40ish tomorrow. Yeah, we'll definitely get some more in, right? But it's just like I said, it's been a heck of a week. Smokey dipping out, you know, that 13-hour stream didn't go quite as planned, and then fuck, now I got hiccups. It's gonna distract me though. Yeah, more stories, more stuff. I'll probably have chapter 4 ready for tomorrow, and yeah, thanks for coming by. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for being here for the big titty day. Big titty day! What sucks is that I can't afford poison for them, let alone know where to get the full strength stuff. Sell Home Depot, it's like watered down. Yeah, they always come back no matter how many bulbs you pull out, no matter how deep you go. You could dig 25 feet down, curl it all up, fucking make sure there's nothing there, and somehow those fuckers would still come back. Absolutely invasive species. But anyways, never stop being you, never stop creating, never stop spreading your ideas, never stop imagining, because you are worth it, you are amazing, you are awesome, and as always, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, who we're raiding today? Oh, we're raiding Cryptid. Hundo percento, we are raiding Cryptid. Literally invasive, it was brought over the colonists, that's why raspberries aren't as bad, they're native, I think. Yeah, and that's like kind of the difference between them, right? One's native, one's invasive, that's why, they're like two like similar but different fruits in the same like hemisphere area, right? Anyways, we're gonna raid Cryptid. We haven't raided Cryptid in a while. Alright, guys. So get your wheels ready, and we'll see you on the other side. Peace.
Like in, not in Florida, but in Georgia, that's when you start getting people who don't say ambulance, they say Hello, hello, and welcome on in, Raiders. Hello. Oh, I sound like you're friendly. Are yours more Southern Belle type? Okay, Southern Belle. Hello, hello, welcome on in. Welcome. This is my Southern Belle accent. Hello. It's so good to see y'all. Bless your heart. Hello, and welcome on in. You might accidentally call someone. A what?
Yeah, what the
Hi, it's so
fuck?
good to see you. Welcome. Anyway, we were on a tangent with accents. We're on Raccoon Channel 6 News right now. Welcome in Raiders. But anyway, every time we come across a new character, I let you guys in chat name a description, like describe how you want the new character to sound. And I sometimes poorly do my very best to listen to your guys' feedback and do that kind of voice. Some people said sexy voices before, some people said southern, some people have said new.
Alright, guys, we'll see you in the next one. Peace!